Guys, we're live, my people, we're live. Like the vid, 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 subscribe, guys, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. Guys, we have our final, guys. We already have our final. We have our final, my people. We already have our final, guys. It is official. It will be France versus Argentina for the final of the 2020 Qatar World Cup, guys. We finally have our final. The final everybody has been waiting for. Can it happen? Because some of the people predicted Morocco to go through in terms of maybe they can shock the world, they can shock Africa. But guys, we have our final, guys. We have our final. Guys, it's official. We have our final. Like the vid, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Guys, we potentially have our final, guys. So, guys, it's gonna be Messi versus Kylian Mbappe for the final of the 2022 Qatar World Cup. We finally have our final, guys. The final everybody has been waiting for. It's gonna be France versus Argentina, no Morocco versus Argentina. It's gonna be France versus Argentina. We finally have our final. Finally, we got our final. It's official, man. It's official, man. We finally have our final, guys. We finally have our final. We finally have our final. Guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Let's go, my people. Let's go. Guys, if it's official, guys, we have our final. We have our final. Final, guys, we finally have our final. Guys, it is official. France versus Argentina for the Qatar 2020 World Cup final. Guys, we got our final. The final everybody has been waiting for. It is France versus Argentina, guys. People said yesterday it might be Morocco. I'm like, it is France because France has an individual that can easily out Argentina. And guys, we get what we want. It's official, guys. France versus Argentina for the final, guys. And we're gonna talk about France and Morocco because I'm very impressed with what I saw with France and especially the way I predicted it for me in terms of Morocco and France. But firstly, let me talk about Morocco for me because I look at the Morocco team and I said it yesterday on the show yesterday that Morocco, even if Morocco make it to the final, they can't beat Argentina because one, they are not clinical and they won't take their chances. And if France take their chances, France will beat you. And I said it, France is like a moment team where they'll just give you the ball to dominate them. And when they hit you on a counter and when they score first, for me, it is game over. And especially, I keep telling people when they say Mbappe this, Mbappe this, Mbappe that, Mbappe this, Mbappe that. But guys, Mbappe today literally show why is a he, for me is like I said it to people yesterday. Mbappe this year has matured more than Mbappe last year and last 2 years ago because the Mbappe this year is more of a matured man where I'm like, okay, it's better, is a better decision making now, unlike when it was 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Because 2 years ago, Mbappe would just play on his own, where he will be making a stupid and complicated decision making. But now he's making a better decision making. I'm like, okay, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Mbappe because he's been matured more now, as more as a man, as a player. He's matured more now as a player and as a man. So he's matured more now. He's more of a player and as a man now. He's more matured now because he's Kylian Mbappe. So I'm loving the Mbappe I'm seeing right now, unlike the Mbappe of 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. That is not the Mbappe I want to see. The Mbappe I'm seeing now is more of Mbappe who is with the better decision making, who knows what he wants to do, and he's gonna do it regardless of what people say. He will do what he has to do, and I'm happy. I'm happy. Like I said, France is a moment team. They had their moments, yes, but when they had their moment, they took their chances. And Morocco had their chances. And I said it. I said it to the people in the panel yesterday. I said it to them. I said Morocco will have their chance. They will have their chance. Whether you like it or not, Morocco will have their chances. It's all about them being converting their chances and making it work, which I believe they won't make it work. Okay, which for me, I'm like, they will have their chances, but they won't take their chances. They will not, because they won't take their chances for me. They won't. They will have their chances for me, and they won't take it. Even if they have the chances, they won't take it. They will not. They will not take their chances for me, man. They will not. And I said it to them. I said it to them. Morocco for me is different. It's different than France, because France will have their chances and they will take it. And I said it. For me, it should have been 3 or 4 new, because Mbappe and Olivier Giroud had their chance in the first half and they missed. They literally missed their chances. They missed it. They missed. So I'm like, you had their chances and they missed. They missed. They missed already. They missed their chances, and when they had their chances, they missed. And I'm like, okay, I'm seeing what I'm loving for Kylian Mbappe, because in the first half he didn't play anything, but in the second half, oh my God in heaven. Oh my God in heaven. Wow. I see a different Kylian Mbappe, man. And I'm happy with what I saw with. I'm happy with what I saw, man. What a performance from France. I said it already. France is like a transitional team, and they play on transition. And when you give them those chances, they will take their chances. They will. They'll take their chances. And I said, even if Morocco make it to the final, Morocco cannot beat Argentina. They can't. Beat Argentina. They cannot, because they're a team where they won't take their chances. And France will take their chances. In as much as they're a moment team, they will take their chances. And I'm happy that the final everybody has been waiting for, we get the final. We got it already. France versus Argentina. For me, though, that's the final we all have been waiting for me. So for me, though, for me, I'm happy because we get everything we are all asking for in terms of the moment we're asking for. So I'm happy, though. I'm very happy with what I saw, man. With what I saw, I'm very, very happy, man. Very, very happy. I'm very happy, go. I'm very happy with what I saw, because, like I said, Morocco had their moment where they should have been 1-0 up, 2-0 up. But I said it. I said it. If Morocco play Argentina for me, they will lose. In as much as they have the fans on them, they will lose, because they won't take their chances. And France is like a team that is in a moment where one chance, one goal, two chance, two goals. That's kind of where France national team play. And I have to give credit to Carl, because Carl said 2-0 yesterday, and he was right. And Abdul has been saying it. France is my team from day one, and he hasn't back out. And I have to give you credit to him. Abdul, I gotta give you credit, brother. You've been saying it. France has been your target from day one, and you haven't back out. I respect your decision, brother, and I'm happy you stick by your decision, and I'm happy you did stick by your decision. I'm very, very happy for you, man. I'm very happy. I'm very happy for you, man. You stick by your decision, and it worked for you, bro. It worked for you, so I'm happy for you. I'm very, very happy for you, man. You stick by your decision, and I'm very, very happy for you. Very, 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 very happy for you, man. Very, very happy for you. Because I'm looking at the team, especially, and for me, I think we also have to talk about Amrabat too, because Amrabat for me has been the best midfielder for me, though, especially a DM. If Chelsea is looking for a DM, though, Amrabat is that guy. Chelsea, if you are looking for a DM, Amrabat is there. Go and buy a DM in Amrabat. Don't spend money on Joe freaking Bellingham. I don't have time for Bellingham right now. Buy a proper player, man. Amrabat is there. You can spend money on Amrabat, man. Very, very, very good player, man. Fantastic player. And I'm happy with what I saw with them. And especially the player Hakim Ziyech and co. I'm impressed with everything I saw. They really impressed me. You know, as much as people might say this, but I have to also give credit to Morocco too. Morocco, well done, well done, well done. You did very well though. You did very well. Morocco national team, you did very well. I'm impressed. You did very well. I cannot be more than proud with you guys, man. I cannot be proud, man. You did very well, man. You did very well, man. You did very well. Nothing more to be angry about. You did very well. You did your best. And credit to you, man. You did your best. I'm happy for you guys, man. You did your best. You make Africa proud, and we're all happy for you. We're happy. We're happy for you, man. We're happy for you because you did very well. You did very well, man. Yeah, he's done really well today. I think I heard the stat that he's the number 4 manager to ever go back to back in a World Cup. Is it true? I think he's number 4 to ever go back to back in a World Cup. So the chap has done very, as much as they don't have their keeper like Pogba, N'Golo Kante and co. They have done very well, and I'm happy. I'm happy with them because at first there was a lot of criticism about them, this and that. I'm like, okay, but they have done very well. I'm happy for them. From Antoine Griezmann, oh, what a player, guys! What a player, man! What a player, man! What a player, man! Antoine Griezmann, he showed up a lot today again. What a player! Fantastic player, man! Fantastic player, man! Fantastic player! What a job, man! What a job! What a job, man! Antoine Griezmann is. I don't know. Maybe it's the Diego Simeone system that is not making him work, but that guy is a baller. Swan, like what Blue Eye say, Swan, baby, Swan. Antoine Griezmann, man. Antoine, what a player! Fantastic player, man. Fantastic baller. He made the difference today, man. He made it, and I keep telling people, they keep mentioning Mbappe this, Mbappe that, Mbappe this, Mbappe that, Mbappe this, Mbappe that. Everything's not all about Mbappe for me because if you keep an eye on Mbappe, you're gonna get beaten by Griezmann and Olivier Giroud for me. So Mbappe this, Mbappe that will not work for me. Then will not work. And I also have to give credit to Ibrahim Konate because today he played a fantastic game today, man. What a player he is. Liverpool have a fantastic player in them going forward. What a player the guy is. Ibrahim Konate, what a fantastic player he is, man. What a player, man. What a player he is, man. Ibrahim Konate, what a player. Because he saved them today a lot, man, a lot. What a fantastic player he is, man. Ibrahim Konate, what a baller he is. What a baller, man. What a baller, man. What a fantastic baller, man. What a baller he is, man. What a baller he is. Fantastic player, man. Fantastic player. And this fantastic team also needs to be given their credit to. They deserve the credit, man. They deserve it, man. They've been getting so much criticism. They've been getting so much abuse, so much stuff has been said to them in terms of can they do it? Are they good enough? Blah, 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 blah. And they prove everybody wrong by going from the minute 1 of the competition now to minute 9 to minute final, man. Well deserved, man. Well deserved, man. Well deserved. Fantastic performance, man. Fantastic performance. Magnificent performance, man. Whether I like it or not, fantastic performance, man. Kylian Mbappe, again, I will say it again, man. Kylian Mbappe is more matured now, and I'm loving the Mbappe I'm seeing now. I'm loving it. I told people yesterday, the Mbappe I'm seeing now is a matured Mbappe, where I'm like, okay, I am enjoying the Kylian I'm seeing right now. I'm enjoying the Kylian I'm seeing right now, like the Kylian I saw 2 years ago, 3 years ago. The Kylian I'm seeing right now, I'm enjoying it, and I'm happy with the Kylian we are getting right now. I'm happy with the Kylian I'm getting right now. Unlike before. Mbappe will just make a stupid decision, just want to go beat player 1, 2, 3, 4. But right now, better decision making, knows when to pass, knows when to accelerate, knows when to shoot. My God, Mbappe is becoming a man, and that is what I want to see from him. He's shenanigan rubbish. I don't want to be saying it anymore. I just want to see him play his football and enjoy himself. That is Mbappe. That is Mbappe I want to see. The one I'm seeing in this World Cup is the Mbappe I want to see from club level and country level. I don't want any shenanigan anymore. Mbappe, I saw. Mbappe, if you are listening to me, open your ear. What I saw from you this World Cup, please keep doing this again. in a club level. Just play your ball. No shenanigans. Be a mature player. I want to keep enjoying you more because you were very good today. I'm impressed. What I saw from you, my bro, Kylian, you did very well. I'm impressed. I've gotten the final we wanted. France versus Argentina. Let's go. The two guys playing for Parc de France. We're gonna see who's gonna be the count. On Sunday is gonna judge, man. Who win the golden boot? We'll see who wins. Who's gonna win the golden ball? We will know. Lionel Messi versus Kylian Mbappe. Wow. That is what everybody has been waiting for. And football has given us that. Not this Morocco shenanigans stuff. Yes, they're from Africa, but I'm not being racist. I respect Morocco, but France deserve to be in the final. Not too much to say. So Tom, give me your take on the match, man. And especially Kylian Mbappe and Antoine Griezmann.
Well, Griezmann, I think, especially, I think, surprised a lot of people, if we're being fair, because he's not really been given the minutes at Atletico, has he? Let's be honest. He's had a horrid time at Barca. It was as if his career had ended when he was supposed to be peaking, really. And, having that doubt and stuff. But for France, he's always, like, top-notch. Like, the positional play is brilliant, honestly. Like, even defensively, I mean, like, his positioning on the field, he's not afraid to get physical with a player, even though he's not a physical styled player in that mould. He's happy to roll up his sleeves and get down and dirty. And, sometimes in a lot of teams, you don't find that with a lot of players that are happy to do that. Like just said with Kylian Mbappe, where he thinks he's this superstar at PSG. He's on top dollar. He gets to make decisions with the board and all these different stupid clauses that they put in his contract just to keep him happy and keep him at the club. But now you're seeing the professional.
He's been matured, man. He's matured now.
He's maturing, and this is the thing that I want to be seeing, because when you're 18, 19 years old, you can live the life of go out with women, partying, sports cars, yachts, go and live that kind of lifestyle, yes. But then you get to a certain age where you need to mature, and you need to get ready for your prime years of your career. Is he 22, 23? I think he's 20. I think he's 20. I think he's 20. 23. So listen, by the time of the next World Cup, he'll be what, 27? That's like his peak. That's where you need to see the best. That is when you need to see him at the level of Ronaldo has been for the last 10, 15 years. Along with that rivalry with Lionel Messi, that's kind of level that you need to be seeing from Kylian Mbappe. But even moving through the gears in the old tournament, I guess. The England game was weird, wasn't it? Let's be honest with Mbappe, because it wasn't so much as if he ripped England a new one. I think Antoine Griezmann did that more effectively than Kylian Mbappe did, and I think the threat from this game anyway with Morocco was the impact that the wide players made, especially even Ousmane Dembele as well, who I didn't think got a lot of credit in the game because of it's not so much as you have to have the ball to influence it. It's the dummy runs, the passing in between the lines, the line breaking balls. Like Varane, for example, you wouldn't expect him to have that sort of passing range out of his feet that he does, and to have that as well. Giroud, the bounce of the ball, that chance where he smashed.
He hit the post. Yeah,
I'll tell you now, right? If that's a car window, he breaks through both of the front windows. If that ball goes through a car window, mate, the power behind that, the goalkeeper ain't getting near it. Let's be honest.
And he also missed a free post.
The front post as well. Like positional sense, put Giroud in the box and stick the ball up there for him. He's got a good chance of putting it in the back of the net. And you've got a player in Griezmann who can do that. The England goal. The second goal was, I mean, come on. I'll even admit
that's a typical.
Listen, as an Englishman, it broke my heart to see what happened. Obviously.
Are you there?
As an Englishman, but for the ball, let's be honest. And I'm here. But for a lot of players, like it blows up, doesn't it? For players like Giroud and stuff, because they think you're at that age, you passed it. You can't do anything. And if we're being fair and honest, Abdullahi, If Benzema was fit to play this tournament, I don't think we'd have seen a lot of Giroud.
I think people.
So I think
I'm hearing the report that he might play in the final. Is it true?
who? No. He might be there. It was if France won tonight, he can attend the game.
Oh, but he won't be able to play.
He won't be able to play. No. He asked Real Madrid if he can attend the game if they win it, and Real Madrid have agreed to the Florentino Perez has authorised and agreed that if France won the game tonight, he can go to the final and support his team.
Okay. Oh,
okay. That's the only thing that they've said anyway. He's not going to be playing, no. But at the end of the day, you look at the overall performance. I think Morocco, let's be honest, I think we've got to give them a round of applause for as far as they've come. You've got to give them the credit that they deserve. I think the coach, Walid's brilliant. Honestly, brilliant inspiration for a lot of those African nations who might have quality players in their team. Obviously, you in Nigeria, you have probably one of the lethalest number 9s in the world right now in Victor Osimhen.
Yeah.
But he puts the Nigerian shirt on and he's shite in here, let's be honest. He doesn't have the players that embody him around him. But this Morocco team, it's not built around one player. It's built as a unit and it's built as a team. And it just shows you how far a team can take you in the tournament. Yeah. And the defensive solidity that they showed was brilliant throughout the tournament. But I think they
look very open today.
Yeah, I think they got to a point today that I think the openness was down to, not to make up excuses for them in a way, but I think the fatigueness of, I think they put in a lot of effort in the games to get where they got to in the tournament. I think they put a lot of effort into that Portugal game, especially. And the Spain game, I mean, wow. They put everything into that, did they not? At the end of the day, I think they had like 3 or 4 players that went off with like cramp and things like that. So the amount of effort that they put into those games may be culpable of the position that they put themselves in against France. But at the end of the day, they gave it the best shot. And I like teams that are going to roll the dice. They're not going to, sit back and think, you've got one of the best players in the world in Kylian Mbappe, and you've got players that can break the lines like Antoine Griezmann, but to actually just have the confidence just to go for it and just don't have that no fear. I've said it about many teams in this tournament. Japan in those group stages, they didn't fear Germany or Spain, and they did it in the way where they ended up knocking Germany out of the whole thing and making themselves go through. And I like it with a lot of teams where they just don't fear who they're playing in front of them. You have quality players, yes, but if they're not quality players on the day, they won't get you through a tournament. And that is the rule and the law of football. You can have hundreds of £1 million worth of players on a field. It takes one off day and you go home. And it's the same for teams like Argentina and stuff, where they say, like, with what happened, say, in the Netherlands game, a controversy of that and stuff. And I just look at it and I think, well, you can see it from the negative side of it's disrespectful and things like that, but you can also see it from the winning side of the game of, well, if you don't play aggressive, if you don't play to win, if you lose, you go home. Simple as that. It's you win at all costs at the end of the day. And if you have to be, aggressive, if you have to ruffle a few feathers in the opposition's team, you do it at the end of the day. In many cases, you play the dark arts book, don't you? And France, I think, predominantly through the tournament. I mean, the group stages, I'll be fair and I'll be honest, there wasn't really light in the tournament alive, if I'm being fair. I think when they got to the round of 16, they started to pick up and they started to show that even with all the players that they're missing from the squad that they originally wanted to take, and Cuckoo's, your Paul Pogba's, your Kante's, from missing all those players, it still showed that they can go on from it. And Didier Deschamps, I think, has learned as well, especially from the Euros campaign, where he thought the Switzerland game was done and won, and it wasn't at the end of the day. And they took the foot off the gas in the last 10-20 minutes, and Switzerland blew them out of the park and come back in the game. They've not done that this time. They've made sure that they solidify and shut games out, even if they're not in control of them. The England game, for example, they were not in control of that game. England had a lot of the better chances in the game. But the thing that Didier Deschamps took from that game was, if we take our chances and you don't, we go through, you go home. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
And there's no need to downplay it or anything. That's just the rules of football.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I think with Kylian Mbappe, like you say, I think the maturity of that young player, and I think if he wins this World Cup, I think, wow, at 23 years old to have.
That is the uncomfortable conversation I don't want to
I'll
have.
be honest with you, right? I think it even puts him on par with having a successful career as a Lionel Messi or a Ronaldo, if I'm being honest.
But
I think
that's actually because the body of work of Messi and Ronaldo, you can't take that away.
we can't take that away from them, but neither of them have this one legendary, status trophy that gives you that GOAT status straight away. But Kylian Mbappe has 2 of those medals of the same trophy. And it's not a case of that Lionel Messi hasn't had his chance. He had the chance in 2014 and he blew it.
Yeah.
Cristiano Ronaldo hasn't really ever had that chance at the World Cup stage anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But, time will tell, won't it? But I think for Kylian Mbappe at the age of 23 to have 2 World Cup medals, I mean, that just breaks expectations of football, doesn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, it does.
And I think for a lot of those players as well, it's probably the last tournament for that country, because Rafael Varane in a couple of years' time might never get to play for France again, depending on his injury records and things like that. Griezmann could potentially be his last tournament.
Melisca, relax. I don't think it's a progressive tournament. Relax. The World Cup is the biggest tournament of world football. Stop. Please stop. Stop. I'm gonna stop you there, please. I'm gonna stop you there. It's not a progressive tournament. You gotta respect the World Cup.
But yeah, that's what I think anyway with it all.
Exactly.
What do you think anyway, Abdulai? With
for me, because yesterday when we did this team, I said it to people. The Mbappe I'm seeing now is different than Mbappe I saw 2 years ago and 3 years ago, because Mbappe now is more matured. He's more like a matured man. His decision making right now is more different because he make a better decision making. Where I know when to sprint. Remember there was the time he sprinted Ashraf Hakimi and is it Amrabat? I think that was in the second half when he outrun them. That is Mbappe. That is Mbappe. That is the Kylian Mbappe I want to be seeing. That is the guy I want to see, because he knows when to pick his moment. And the second goal that they scored, that was all Mbappe. He get the ball, dribble pass 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then lay it up to the other guy and he scored. That is the Mbappe I'm talking about. That is Kylian Mbappe. That is Kylian Mbappe at his best. And I'm saying it. Mbappe now, 2, 3, 4 years ago is different now. Better decision making, more maturity. Now he understands now, I need to know when to use my energy. I need to just calm down, understand the game, and play. That is Mbappe. See, the shenanigan of Mbappe, I don't want to hear that anymore. The Mbappe I'm seeing in the World Cup now, I want to see that same Mbappe in the club level. I don't want to see the Mbappe of every day news about Mbappe, this, his attitude. I don't like that. The Mbappe I'm enjoying right now, I want to keep enjoying Mbappe, because if he keep doing this, he will become that top player everybody know him to be. Because we know he's a top player. He has that ability in him. Because he's Kylian Mbappe. But if you keep having this shenanigan of attitude and everything, I can enjoy Mbappe. Everybody can enjoy. We can enjoy Mbappe. But if you keep playing this way he's playing, it's gonna take some stopping to stop Mbappe. It will take some stopping. If that guy wins the World Cup on Sunday, oh my Lord, uncomfortable discussion. I don't want to have it. I'm not having that conversation, but we might have that conversation. We might. It's an uncomfortable conversation, but we might have it, man. We might have it. Man. We might have it. That uncomfortable conversation, we might have it, because people don't want to have that conversation. But guys, we might have it, man, because what he's doing now, what he's doing now is second to none, man. Mbappe, for me, nothing more to say, man. Nothing more to say than to appreciate, man. And Antoine Griezmann again, another player who, when he plays for what's called Atletico Madrid, like too much of defensive ability, man. Unbelievable. But right now, Griezmann is showing you all that when you play an attacking football, man. When you play an attacking football, man, you can see your best player thrive, man, and you have to give credit to whom credit is being given to. Nothing more to say, man. Nothing more to say. Raimski, yeah, I get it, brother. I got you, man. Got you. No worries, no worries, no worries, man. I'm loving this World Cup, and I say it again. This World Cup has been the best tournament for me, though, in terms of everything, sportsmanship, fans, shock, so many, man. It's been the best, man. Nothing more to say than to appreciate this World Cup, man. This World Cup has been the best, man, and I'm happy. I'm happy that I'm happy. I'm alive to see this, man. It's a very brilliant competition. I'm happy, man. I'm happy. Whoever doesn't love the World Cup, man, you are missing. This is the biggest tournament in world football. If you don't like it, man, I'm sorry, you are missing. You are missing the biggest tournament in world football. And the final we all have been waiting for, France versus Argentina. Guys, we got it. France versus Argentina. We got it, guys. It is Kylian Mbappe versus Lionel Messi. Guys, we have our final, guys. We have our finals. We have our final, guys. We have our final, guys. We have our final. We have our final, guys. The final, everybody has been saying. People said they wanted Ronaldo. Ronaldo. I was like, I don't want Ronaldo. I don't want. I don't know. I don't want Ronaldo, Messi, please. I don't want them in the World Cup, please. Please, I beg. I don't want them in the World Cup. It's not gonna go well for me. I don't want them, man. Social media will possibly break if we have that in World Cup. I don't want it. I don't want them in World Cup, man. Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't want that in World Cup, man. But I'm happy though. I'm happy. I'm happy we're getting exactly what, like I said yesterday. I don't think even if Morocco play Argentina, they'll win because they are not a team who score enough goals. Yes, they are good in defending. I have no doubt in that. But are they clinical? No, they are not. That was my fear. When everybody say they want them to face Argentina is a clinical team. But is Morocco clinical? No. I don't think they are clinical. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. So that's why I say I prefer France for me because I know France will get a chance and they will take their chance. Sometimes they call them a moment. When they have their moment, they will take their moment. They will take their moment. When they have that moment, they will make it work and they will make it happen. It is France. So I know the way they play very well because they scores more goals than France and consider less. Yeah, but the problem the problem with Morocco is, yes, I know Morocco is a defensive team. I'm not taking that. I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that, man. I'm not. But I'm not sure if they can even beat Argentina, man. I'm not sure if they can beat. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure if they can beat Argentina because they are really clinical enough for me. They're not. They're not clinical enough for me, man. They are not, man. They're not clinical enough. They are not for me. They are not for me. They're not clinical enough for me. For me to trust them. No, 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 no. They are not clinical enough for me to trust them. Now I'm like, I'm France because I know France will have their chances and they will take their chances. I know France will have their moment and they will take their moment. I trust France to take their moment. They will. They will take their chances. And this guy I'm asking here, this man here has a mission on Sunday. And the mission needs to be conquered, man. I'm not gonna hype too much, but I'm just gonna enjoy football, guys. I will enjoy football. I will enjoy football, guys. Nothing more than enjoy football. Enjoy. When I like to watch this beautiful sport, man. I'm proud. I'm proud, guys. I enjoy it. I'm proud, guys. I'm proud. I'm proud. I'm proud. I'm proud, man. I'm proud. I like to enjoy this. Benz is not playing anything. I'm sorry. Benz is not playing anything, man. Sorry. You all counting out there. It's not the way I see France today. Today, it's not to kill. It's not today. Argentina will kill them. I wasn't counting out France though because I said France is gonna win. But people are saying Morocco because they counted France out because of the way they defend. So Benz cannot play, guys. Hey, he can't play. Benz can't play. Benz cannot play. He will only come to the final to support his teammates, man. He won't be able to play. He can only come to support. and give his support to the players. He can't play, man. He can't play. He will only support. He will only support, man. He can't play. He cannot, man. He will only give his support, man. And I think everybody, and I also want to give a shout out to another player too, whose name is Ibrahim Konate. What a player, man. What a fantastic centre back for Liverpool, man. Liverpool have been very fantastic player in their hand for the next 5-6 years, man. Ibrahim Konate is a very good player. He was the one holding his own there. He was really holding his own in that defense, and he's showing more maturity. He's showing you more maturity for me, man. More maturity for me in terms of the way he defends and the way he coordinates himself. So I'm happy overall what I saw. I'm very happy with what I saw, man. I'm happy with what I saw. I'm very, very happy with what I saw, man. Very, very happy. Ibrahim Konate, I'm happy. What I saw, I'm impressed with what I saw, man. What I saw, guys, like the video, guys. Get that likes up. People, get the likes up. Guys, get that likes up, guys. Get that likes up. People in the chat, smash that like button, my guys. Make an smash the like button, guys. Let's get to 40 likes, guys. Let's get to 40 likes, guys. You can do it. Let's get to 40. From 40, let's get to 100, guys. Guys, get that likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up, my people. Get the likes up, man. My people, get the likes up. France problem I see is the Maria and Messi will kill them down the right hand side. Mbappe don't track back. Yeah, but the problem with it is, in as much as you say Mbappe, the Maria hasn't even played in the final. He hasn't even played this final at all. He hasn't at all. He hasn't even played. Will he play in the final? I'm not sure, but I'm sure Messi will play because Messi is the captain and he's a talisman. I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the Maria though. I'm not sure of the Maria. Angel Di Maria. I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the Maria. I'm not sure of Di Maria, but I'm very sure. I'm very, very sure of Lionel Messi. Lionel Messi will play, man. I'm very sure of him, man. Lionel Messi, he will play. I'm very sure of him. He will play, man. He will, man. He will. Di Maria, I'm not sure. Junior Aziz, shout out to you, brother. Shout out. I don't know how Messi take on this whole team. I don't know how Messi take on the whole France team, man. I don't know, man. Junior, Aziz, man, AZ, I don't know, man. It's gonna be a very beautiful match on Sunday. The match everybody has been waiting for. It's gonna be between France and Argentina for me. They keep him for the final. He could have played. Yeah, we'll see though. We'll see. Maybe he's fit enough to play. Gaza, I don't know, Gaza. Maybe he's fit enough to play. We don't know until the final. We don't know yet. Until the final. We don't know. We have to wait and see until the final for me though. Because he's been injured. And I keep saying, you can't keep a system that has been working for you for a very long time. You can't keep it, man. You can't just take it away and put another system in. The system that doesn't work for you, you can't do it, man. What has been working has been working. So keep on doing it. I don't know. We have to wait and see if Angel Di Maria is gonna play. We don't know yet, man. We don't know. They were risking him for the final. Sure, Di Maria will start. I don't know. We'll see though. If it's gonna start, we'll see. We'll see if it's gonna start though. We'll see though if it's gonna start. But it's gonna be a beautiful match on Sunday, man. Sunday cannot come early, guys. It can't come early. It can't come early, guys. It can't come early. It's gonna be beautiful for Sunday, guys. It's gonna be beautiful, guys. It will be beautiful because France, Argentina, and shout out to Morocco, guys. Shout out to Morocco. Morocco, shout out to you, man. Morocco, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. For keeping the African flags flying high, guys. Shout out to you, Morocco. The Atlas Lions of Morocco. Shout out to you for keeping African flags high, man. We are everybody's proud of you, man. We are proud of what you achieved. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. You've done good. You've done good. You've done really, really good. We are proud of you. We are proud. Nobody expected this final. People were saying Ronaldo, Messi, Portugal, Messi, but I think it was only Abdul that said he see France going all the way and winning it. I have to give him credit because he's predicted France to win it from day one. I give him credit for that. To beat this France team, you need a combo of skills, skill, athleticism, mentality, durability. You have to really dig deep. And mind you, this is a weakened France team without Pogba and Kante. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. I agree. I agree, man. I agree. I agree, man. I agree. I agree with you. But the problem is they will have their chances. And once France have their chances, they will take their chance, man. They will take their chances, man. So they will. They will take their chance for me. They will take their chances. So whether I will like it or not, they will take their chances. I don't know if Karim Benzema will play though. Will he, guys? People in the chat, will Benzema play on Sunday? Will he play on Sunday? I'm not sure, but the news I'm hearing is I will be in the stand watching. But will he be able to play? I don't know. Argentina is more strict team than France. The more pragmatic, but for me, yeah. That's 50. Yeah, it's gonna be 50-50 for me though. Yeah. It will be 50-50 for me. It will be 50-50 for me though. It will be. Yeah, 50-50 for me though. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree though. I agree. I agree. It's gonna be more 50-50 though. But I love what I saw from Morocco. Mhm. Wait, wait, Benzema will be available. What? Will he be able to play? I think he can play. Excuse me? So Benzema will be able to play on Sunday. Are you guys kidding me right now? Guys, stop. Guys, stop. Guys, stop. Are you guys joking? Are you guys joking now, guys? You guys are joking, right? Okay, he will play. As far as I hear, he was never replaced. Oh, he will play. Even at 60%, he will play the final. Okay, he will be able to play. He wasn't replaced. Okay. Thor. Benzema is playing on Sunday. That's another dimension then. Child. That's deep. Guys, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep, man. That's deep. I don't know about that. I thought he's gonna be just in the stand. The people say he's gonna be playing. Okay. I'm learning something. I thought he's just gonna be in the stand only. But people say he's gonna be playing. Okay. So Karim Benzema is playing on Sunday. Okay. Big Benz. Okay, you're gonna be playing on Sunday. All right. Okay. Okay. That's not bad then. That's not bad. I don't know about that. I thought he's just gonna be in the stand. He won't be able to play, but people are saying he will be able to play. Okay, not bad then, not bad. Benz, not bad then, not bad, man, not bad. Oh, Big Benz. So Big Benz will be able to play on Sunday. Oh, he will come off the bench. Okay, he will be able to come off the bench. Okay. Giroud will start. Then Benzema will come off the bench. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's not bad then. That's not bad though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not bad. So that's gonna be another dimension for weekend, guys. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Guys, let's get to 40. From 40, let's get to 100 likes, guys. We can do it, my people. Let's get there, guys. Before the final, guys. Before the final on Sunday, guys. Let's get to 100 likes, guys. We can do it tonight, guys. Let's push this like up. Get that likes up, guys. Smash that like button, guys. Get the likes up. Let's get to 100 likes, guys. Let's get to 100 likes. People in the chat, get the likes up. Man. Get the likes up. Let's get to 100 likes, guys. Guys, let's get to 100 likes. We can do it before the final, guys. Before the special final, a special tournament. Let's get to 100 likes. My people, we can do it. Let's go, my people. Let's go. 100. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. We're in 25 now. Let's go to 100 likes. We can do it, guys. We can do it, my people. Special night is special Sunday, guys. Where it's gonna be the World Cup final. Let's get 100 likes, my people. Like that vid. Smash the like button, guys. Get the likes. So that could actually throw off France. No, 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 no. I think it will come off in the second half. It's better. It's better for him to come off in the second half. It's better. It's better for me. He doesn't need to start though. It will be fine. It's better for him to come up in the second half. It will be fine though. It will be very fine. So Abdul, you are the only one that predicted France to go to into the final. Firstly, give me your take on the prediction. Why do you predict that? Were you confident or you're like, okay, let me just give my random talk? Or you're very confident they'll make it to the final and why? And give me your take on this man here, Kylian Mbappe, Antoine Griezmann, and give me a shout out to Atlas Lion of Morocco, man.
Yeah, big up Abdullah. How's it going? Good evening.
Big up,
Um,
brother.
big up Steve.
Pick
Um,
up, brother.
yeah. So, did I predict France to go through yesterday,
Yeah,
last
you
night?
did. Yeah, you did. Yeah,
Oh, okay,
you predicted two. No, yes, yeah, you predicted 2-1.
2-1. Yeah,
It was the only cow that get it. Cow said 2-0.
yeah. So the thing is, my prediction was just based on football reasons,
Mm-hmm.
but my heart actually wanted Morocco to go through
Mm-hmm.
because I just love this Moroccan team, how
Mm-hmm.
they play, and they
Mm-hmm.
used to be my favorite team like many years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So they had a bit of they had a few chances, but I don't know, maybe it's the occasion or maybe they
Mm-hmm.
weren't sharp enough. So, but I mean, it is what it is. They've created a record and history for
Yeah.
themselves. Okay. And I was listening to a program yesterday. So that is why you have to know that, you see, football is all about investment. If you
Mm-hmm.
don't invest in football, you don't get the result. It's not about even talent or whatever. Talent helps, or maybe rather, you have to have the talent first, but
Mm-hmm.
you have to invest. And I was listening to a program, but I didn't, I wasn't too alert when I was listening to it, but I have to listen
Mm-hmm.
to it again. They were saying like all the things Morocco as a country have been doing for the past like 10 years in their football. And some of the things they mentioned were quite impressive. Like, for example, they said they actually don't wait for the players that are foreign born and
Mm-hmm.
foreign based to actually decide to play for them, that they approach those players from before they actually qualify to play for those countries and kind of like sell the country to them, sell the project to them. So they actually approached Hakimi and his parents when Hakimi was 16, before he even had to make a choice, and then sold Morocco to him. And then these guys fell in love. They said like so many things they've been doing, and
Mm-hmm.
I
I think
think
the same thing to Ash as CS who said he wanted to play for Netherlands, but he chose Morocco 3 years ago.
exactly, exactly. So they actually they're very proactive and they sell Morocco project to all these kids. Okay, but apart from that, they are doing a lot of investment even in local Morocco football, local Morocco league, local Morocco infrastructure. I think it's a Moroccan team that is currently the current winners of the African Champions League.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think that's
Yes,
where
and
exactly,
they are the champions of the CAF Champions League too. No, sorry, the
exactly,
CAF Cup, the CAF
e-
Cup.
e-
So they
exactly.
won the CAF Cup, and they also were finalists in the what they call it, in the women AFCON. Um, they lost. I think they lost by penalties. Then also they have the CAF Super Cup. They are the current holders of the
Exactly.
CAF
So
Super Cup. So.
there's a lot of, as we've said, there's a lot of infrastructure. I mean, investment going into the local Moroccan local league and infrastructure. You get my point? And then they're like doing a lot of like investment with. I'm sorry, they are being constantly in contact and negotiating with like young Moroccan players that were born in the diaspora in other countries and that grew up in other leagues. So this is not just happening like by chance. It's been a long process, and they've been like in the process for a very long time, minimum 10 years now. So there's no way you want to get certain result in football if you don't invest in it. You're not going to get the required investment. You know. So shout out to Morocco, they've done really well. They've got dividends of what they've invested in for the past 10, 15 years in Moroccan football. And I think they will only grow from here as a footballing nation. Morocco will only grow from here. And another thing is, because I know we're going to get into the France debate naturally. Another thing is, you see, this World Cup, clubs like Chelsea have to be very careful. Some of this, I said it on your program a while back that
Yeah.
either you will like it or not, there's what you call football profiling. It can be positive, it can be negative. Okay. Some players have made a good career just because of the country they come from and the national team they play for and represent. We have to be very careful. All these players that were being quoted 70 million, 80 million, 90 million, 100 million, 150 million, who I didn't even see in this World Cup. And they want us to pay those amount. Why will I not go and get what's he called? The Moroccan midfielder.
Amrabat or
Amrabat.
Unai
Why will I
or
not
Unai.
exactly? Why will I not get
Unai balled today. Unai balled more than Tchouameni today, to be very honest.
Dogano reverse purses those guys were making? These guys will not cost you each maximum 50 million. Okay, plus World Cup tax, 50 million. You're telling me to come pay 90 million for Declan Rice for what?
Oh no, which 90 million? 130.
Exactly, 130 million.
Why would I buy? Why would I pay 130 for Declan when there is Unai or Amrabat? Those are players that if I get one of them in my midfield and I add someone like maybe Enzo or Enzo Fernandez, I mean my midfield is watertight for 10 years, at least 10 years. Imagine a midfield of Enzo Martinez, sorry, Enzo Fernandez, Unai, and maybe Kovacic.
So the thing is, there's a lot we don't know. There's a lot of unknown in football to us football followers, and football fans, and football analysts. Most 90% of what is in front of us is what the media just sell to us. Amrabat and Unai were making diagonal passes, reverse passes like no joke today.
So good.
So we have to be really careful. Some of these guys, man, I don't know, some of these scouts, man, they're not doing their job. They just read newspapers. Wherever they come and tell us, oh, that's the right player to buy. Come buy Leao for 150 million. How many minutes?
What did Leao do in this World Cup? What did he do?
How better is Leao and that guy? I can't remember his name. That left
Buffal.
No.
Sophie Buffal. Which one?
That left-footed winger from Ghana.
Yeah.
It's called Abdul something.
Is it Kudu?
No. Left-footed winger.
Come on,
they brought him second half in the last game.
Oh, in the last game. Yeah, that boy.
That guy can go past.
It's not Taufik, it's Tamat. It starts from T. I remember. I know the guy we're talking about. That boy is good. And he's very direct.
Very direct, and he goes past players like joke. Why would I pay 150 million for Leao when I can get that guy for 30 million? These clubs have to be very careful, man. How they invest sometimes. Are they investing?
I think this World Cup is an eye opener.
It's an eye opener, man. Are they investing?
Yeah, because why would I spend all that money for some mediocre players that are look at Bellingham. Look at Bellingham. Bellingham is nothing less than 140 because of media hype. Is Bellingham better than Unai? Let's be frank.
That's what I'm saying. I think these guys are just.
Is he better? I want someone to answer me. And when those guys, when them blue eyes them come, his
name is Fatau Isiaku.
No. He's called Abdul something now. You remember that guy Abdullah? He's called Abdul. He's like left winger. He came in second half. This guy was going past as if he was playing with his friends on the street. He had pace. He's strong. You can't push him off the ball. Low central gravity.
Mhm.
You know, sometimes these clubs just invest in names and in country, and they say tell
Mhm.
us they're the best. Some of these
Mhm.
guys are not the best.
No, they're not.
So going forward now, Abdul, I know. See, we have to first. I know we have to give credit to Morocco, but talk
No,
about
no, 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 no. Hold on,
Griezmann.
hold on. This
Mhm.
vote with your feet said it's a tournament football, but it's no ordinary tournament football.
No, this is the World Cup, bro.
How can you
Guys,
say
guys, wait, guys. Is Benzema playing? People are saying Benzema will play the final.
No, 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 no.
Yeah,
Benzema
the
is not
report are
coming back.
saying no. The report are saying he will play. He will play the
I
final.
don't think I don't think that makes sense.
I think the
Yeah,
report
why
are
would
saying he
they
will play
bench?
the
So
final.
who they bench? They'll
He will,
bench who?
he will be on the
They
bench. He will
can't
come
bench
from the
you.
bench. He will come from the bench.
No, no,
He's still eligible though. He's eligible.
Yeah,
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 no,
he's
no.
eligible to play.
Abdul,
Yeah,
he's still eligible. They
he's
didn't
eligible. Yeah,
take him out. But
they
the
will take him
thing
out
is,
now.
what kind of chemistry would that cause in the dressing room to a World Cup final?
I think that will unbalance them. That will unbalance. That will upset the psychology of the team. They've played their way to the final. Let them play their final. What's Benzema gonna do? Score a hat trick?
Exactly.
Continue, Abdul. Continue.
So yeah. So that is with regards to players really and player profiling. Um, I thought France did what they had to do,
Mm-hmm.
but I believe they still have to be careful, man.
Yeah.
They have to be careful because these Argentines, they will play like Argentina plays. They will rough handle them and manhandle them,
Yeah.
and they will play strong football with them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not going to be easy. All those chances, those Moroccans didn't really capitalize on or impose themselves on.
Argentina will impose
Uh,
himself.
or Argentina will cause trouble with those chances.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't even know is Argentina good enough to create those chances
That's what the problem is. Mm-hmm.
because this Moroccan team is no joke, really. So
Mm-hmm.
Morocco,
Even
Morocco
today,
would have given Morocco would have given Argentina a lot of problems.
yeah,
but
exactly.
but Abdul, you know, we said yesterday. The reason I didn't play Morocco was because they would have the chances, but they won't take it because they're not clinical enough. They are not clinical enough to take their chances.
I don't even think it's because they're not clinical. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're not clinical. They're not
They
that
had their
clinical.
chances. Mm-hmm.
They're not that clinical.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, I was expecting somebody like Ziyech to do a bit more.
It was what they were very poor, very very poor.
I was
It was
No,
expecting
no, no, no. Ziyech tried now. What do you want him to do?
he tried, but at the start of the
tournament.
second half,
Mm-hmm.
when he started drifting into the middle,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he had to play. He had to now. Him and Unai were now creating that double wahala for
you
Chouameni and Fofana because
you should
that
have
was costing Chouameni. That immediately Morocco switched to that style. Guess what? Griezmann had to drop to help Fofana and Chouameni.
yeah, he should have started doing that right from the start. That
But it's
just
not his
the
call
job.
now. Remember, it's the coach, right?
Yeah, but semi-final World Cup, man. You didn't get the call.
Baba, you have to still play to instruction now.
Omo. You have to play to instruction and play on instruction in semi-final.
Ah,
Yeah, because when he was drifting into
I'm
the
too.
middle, when he was drifting into the middle,
Mm-hmm.
because Ziyech,
You,
I don't
you,
think
you know that's his biggest strength, right? When he gets to that middle, jeez, Ziyech becomes he becomes unplayable when he gets into the middle,
exactly.
and
You see that
he has the ability to pick those passes. He's like a Fabregas.
exactly. So I don't think Ziyech. I think Ziyech is more of a number 10, but
I
they
think so
ignore him.
too. I actually
They,
think he's a 10 more than a winger.
than a winger. That's the problem. He's
But the
more like
winger, you need to beat people, right? He doesn't beat people a lot enough.
exactly. So anyway, that game is past now. It's
Mm-hmm.
you know we shouldn't. I don't want to.
Abdul,
Let me talk on the game. Let me talk on the game.
I'll come to you, hear me. Abdul, the
Yeah.
destiny away this man, yeah. I said it yesterday to you, Abdul, and I'll say it again. Kylian Mbappe is playing a maturity game this year. And the Mbappe I've seen this year is different than the Mbappe of last year, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. He's more matured now. Mbappe knows when to pick up his run. Okay, I know when to go with my pace. I know when to slow down. I know when to pass the ball. I know when to like just walk. I know when to run. Mbappe knows that he has that timing of okay, I don't want to do too much. I know when to pick my moment. And today, he picked his moment today. And that is what I love about Mbappe. I hate this shenanigan about him.
Abdullah,
Just play your football.
Abdullah, so, like as I've always been saying, once you get to the semi-final, okay, it's anybody to win. And this is not the first time I'm watching tournaments. I've seen coaches, especially in tournament football, do something crazy once they get to the semi-final.
Yeah.
Especially in the 90s, not very much in the 2000 for whatever reason. Everybody just want to play to script. You have to do something crazy. Like today, I would love if I was Moroccan team, Moroccan manager, and this is all in my fantasy. So I'm not trying to say this is what they should have done or this is the strategy they should have follow. This is all in my own fantasy. Just watching the game, I would have put Ziyech as a number 10, take him off the wings, okay, and I would have found somebody to man mark Mbappe. Just tie a rope.
It was Hakimi and Amrabat marking him. Hakimi and Amrabat was
no. Man marking is different. Man marking is different. Go and check what man marking is. Man
follow him
marking,
around.
practically they hug you like they hug people in the back. They hug you around. You see, Mbappe didn't even touch the ball that much today.
Yeah.
But you see, if he was man marked, that ball they passed to him where he wiggled his way through, they will not give that ball to him.
Yeah. He will get fouled.
They will not get that ball. They will not even give. Other players will be reluctant to pass the ball to him once they see that somebody is man marking him. Go see what they did to Pele in 1966 World Cup, man.
But today, do you see the way he was gliding past player to? I was like, okay, Umba, okay. I'm loving that. Okay, Mr. Umba, okay.
So,
Okay,
but
I'm enjoying.
I mean, it's happened. It's happened. I don't want to dwell too much on that. And like Vilton was saying,
But
yes,
Abdul, that second goal Mbappe create that is a typical Mbappe game.
that is what I'm saying. That is why I said I will have man.
That was a genius of a play. That was Kylian Mbappe at his best.
That is what you expect.
At his best.
Yeah, you don't need him to touch the ball like all through the game. He just has to do it at critical moments. Do it at critical, just to mess up. You have to mess up France psychologically because psychologically they are ready for everything.
Yeah.
So you have to mess them up. That's why Benzema is not. I don't care what anybody says. Benzema is not going to play tomorrow because that might disrupt their psychology.
The psychology, okay.
But if you're playing against them, you have to disrupt their psychology for you to be able to actually handle them in this stage of the tournament. If you don't disturb them, would create disturbance, psychological disturbance for the French. And I don't see how you can stop them. All those crazy stuff Jose Mourinho used to do you think he was just doing them for nothing? He was doing it to impact the other teams. Go ask Barcelona what they suffered from Jose Mourinho in the late 2000s, like between those two first seasons. Those first 3 seasons he coached Chelsea. Okay, Barcelona were scared. It was only Chelsea they were scared of to play in the Champions League then, and it was all because of Jose Mourinho's madness and his psychology. Because you have to do that with some teams. If you don't do that with some teams, they're going to beat you if you just base it on football. You get it? So you have to like create some kind of disturbance for them. So but the result, it's already done. But another thing is Yeah, I guess if he wins the World Cup, then we in our own time have the experience of seeing a team win back-to-back World Cup,
Mm-hmm.
and we see how a player like Pele was created. Because not many kids or not many people, well, I don't think anybody, well, very few will have experienced the creation of Pele from 58 to 62. So this is how to experience how Pele was created in his early years.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, but as I've said, every greatness has its own story.
Yep.
It's difficult to say, you know, two greatness will have similar parts. Every greatness has its own story, and this is how Mbappe is going to write the story of his own greatness, winning the
Mm-hmm.
World Cup back to back if he wins the final.
Mm-hmm.
You get it? And
Mm-hmm.
maybe Messi's people are saying, oh, if Argentina wins, so does Messi get confirmed as a goat? Is he
Mm-hmm.
finally? Nah, nah, nah. We already know. How will you doubt Messi? You know,
You can.
which eyes
Mm-hmm.
are you using to watch Messi? How will you doubt Messi? You can't doubt Messi.
We know how good Lionel Messi is. We know how good
Yeah,
he is.
but maybe his own story to his own greatness is different.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Messi will be viewed after this as the greatest club player or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's obvious his own story is going to be different from what I can see.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, I think that's just media football, where people are saying, "Oh, does that make him the goat? Does that not make him the goat? Whatever, whatever." When did they even invent this goat phrase? But that means everybody's going. You have to write your own story. You know it's difficult to copy somebody and say from there I'm going to write my own perfect story or I'm going to write a similar story. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Joan Cruyff never won the World Cup. You cannot say Joan Cruyff is not a goat as a player. Joan Cruyff never won the World Cup, but he's a goat. George Best never played in the World Cup, but he's a goat. You
At
know,
least, at least, Jurgen Cruyff went to two finals, right?
exactly. Joan Cruyff played two finals, 74 and 78.
Yeah, some
George,
for
George,
some.
but George Best never even went to a World Cup because of the
George
contract.
Best was so talented. Probably one of the best players from the United Kingdom ever.
Exactly. So, everybody will have their own story to write. Messi is going to have his, but to say something, this World Cup, winning the World Cup or not winning the World Cup, would be like a confirmation of his greatness. Nah, I don't really. There's only one thing guaranteed that I know. If Messi doesn't win the World Cup, then he will never be classed in. If he never wins the World Cup, he will never be classed by anybody in Argentina as being equal to Maradona.
Yeah, I agree.
Nobody will equate him in Argentina as equivalent or equal to Maradona if he doesn't win a World Cup. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But you cannot deny that he's a great or he's a goat. Come on, man. It's Messi we're talking about.
Because I do want to have the uncomfortable conversation on Sunday if this man wins the World Cup. Because people are saying body of work, Ronaldo Messi, body of work. I get that. But Ronaldo Messi for the past 16, 17 years haven't won a World Cup. So this man won at the age of 19 and he's gonna win another one at the age of
Hold
23
on,
years.
hold on, hold on. Let me say, let me answer this mark by it says there is no such thing as a great club player. Okay, wait till the media invent it. Do you think they only use words in the dictionary? I was reading a book today, right? And they said these guys they were doing something, they were carrying out an experiment. So they started calling it one name. And then after a while they realized that name is wrong because that name was not in a dictionary. But then by the time they had the confirmation that that there was no word called that, people had already ran with the word, and people already made the word up and started using the word. So they had to add it to the dictionary. So I don't know what you mean by there's no such thing. Oh, well, whatever. Then we go ahead, Abdullah.
A guy, give me your take on France, Antoine Griezmann, and the Atlas of Morocco. And my boy, Kylian baby. Baba Balaga Kylian.
See, today, to be very honest, I think the Moroccan started with that three at the back, right? That three at the back kind of affected their game because they've never played that in this tournament. I guess they started the three at the back to kind of shore up their back line, against, the runs of Mbappe. And, they were heavily right-sided bias, right? And, that affected their build-up play. Their normal build-up play from the back to the midfield and, and up to their forward players was affected from that three. So that three at the back until they removed until Saiz left, I think by the time he left, they were already a goal down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that affected their game. As soon as they removed Saiz and switched back to the back four with Unai and what's his name and Amrabat, that their 4-1-4-1 system with Unai and Amrabat, controlling that midfield, they started to give France problems. They caused overloads everywhere, all over the pitch. They were faster, they were more athletic. They were first to the second balls. They were giving France a lot of issues to think about, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's how that first half all went on. They hit the post. They forced Hugo Lloris to saves. Hugo Lloris actually had a good game. To be very honest, people don't still give him credit, but you have to give that guy some credit. How many saves in the English game and how many saves today? I think he's made almost 14 saves in 2 matches, right? And one thing I noticed about the French team today, they were shooting, but they only had 1 shot on goal after the first 60, 70 minutes. They had like 13 shots, but only 1 shot at goal. And if they're going to keep that start for the final, that's going to be very, very scary. So talking about some individual players that really stood out, Antoine Griezmann, man, Jesus, what a player, bro. For the French side, the guy played with experience today. Those kind of times when you play with kids that are younger than you guys, and you guys say, okay, you know what? We'll just contain them and then try and get them on the break when they've all run in, right? Set the traps for them. Antoine Griezmann, as soon as he noticed his team was in trouble when Morocco switched to that back four, the guy dropped back and stayed with Chouameni and Fofana, giving them, helping them, giving them directions on how to actually, defend the spiral of attacks from the Moroccans, right? Because the Moroccans pretty much just went all out attack. 4-1-4-1, or they were attacking with 5 players at the same time. Mm-hmm. So that was the tactical. And let me not lie, something I saw today also from Didier Deschamps, he doesn't tell his players to press. Today, they kind of pressed a bit. They pressed with 3, and they pressed with 3 initially, but after a while, they didn't sustain the press for the whole 90 minutes, right? They kind of conserved, went back into their shell, and just kept set up the mid block. As the game, of course, as Morocco just kept on winning those second balls and pushing them backwards. Mm-hmm. And one player that stood out today for Morocco was that Unai guy. What a player. To me, Unai deserves to be in the team of the tournament. I think he's the best. I think he's the best number 8 in this tournament. I stand by anybody that will give me a better player in this entire tournament as a number 8.
Sorry, sir.
What?
Sorry, sir. Mistake.
No. I think he's the best number 8 in this tournament. End of story.
He reminds me of Oscar.
He just doesn't have Oscar. He has, this their Moroccan legend that used to run a lot. Nuruddin Nebet, right? The Olympian, right? He has the same build as that guy. That Unai boy, he doesn't get tired, though. He can run forever. In the 80-something minute, he was still chasing the ball and driving the ball forward. Like, when him and Ziyech combined in that midfield, my God, they were like, woo! It was like Shaq and Kobe, man. Like, they were just tearing Tchouaméni and Fofana apart. They had to bring on, this guy had to bring on reinforcements. Now, for this, another commendation has to be what's his name? Hakimi. Hakimi played a yeoman game today. He had to defend his friend, for the whole 90 minutes. I think Hakimi definitely is the best right back in the world right now, for sure.
I don't think either James. Stop, relax.
What's James? Are you joking?
No, I can debate that to you and me. Please, I can debate that.
Rhys James versus Mbappe, and you think Rhys James will stand?
Relax. Rhys James and Achraf Hakimi is better than Hakimi. Stop.
No. He's not.
Emi, stop.
He's not better than. Okay, how is he better than Achraf Hakimi? Tell me where.
Defensively, good.
No, Achraf Hakimi has held his own.
I know.
Offensively, nobody crosses the ball better than Achraf Hakimi.
No.
Do you know how many assists he has?
Have you seen James cross the ball? Do you know how many plays James
The problem with James crosses, it's too fast. It's faster than the attackers in most cases. And for Achraf Hakimi, when he was at Inter, when he even moved to to PSG, you can't beat Achraf Hakimi on that right side. The guy is the modern day Cafu. I'm telling you, like the way he parades that right side, like an antelope. Only once today, Mbappe actually passed them, and that was because Achraf Hakimi overlapped. That was when Amrabat, had to cover up, right? If it was Hakimi, and Mbappe timed that time, he knew that moment. Achraf Hakimi had bumped forward. He knew he had. He couldn't do it all the time that Achraf Hakimi was there.
I get you, but I'm still gonna pick James ahead of Hakimi though. I like.
Oh man. I always think about Hakimi. Anyway, so it was a good game. France just played pretty much a counter-attacking style of football, that has worked for them. Deschamps is a disciple of Marcello Lippi, right? And from his Juventus days, and he just, but I must tell you, guys, France misses Paul Pogba. Today, it was very evident.
Hey guys, how's everyone doing?
Hey, what's up, Ulua? See,
I'm very good. I came online just because of an argument you guys are having.
Oh, what was that?
That's which regarding, Hakimi and Rhys James. You see, we Chelsea fans, and we
like to
hype players we watch every week.
Don't mind.
Hakimi is way better.
Don't mind how to lie.
Rhys James is good, but look, I think we're overstretching here.
Hakimi is world class.
We keep talking about Rhys James. Like I said, Rhys James doesn't have flaws in his game.
Rhys James is world class.
What?
I know Rhys James is also world class, but
he's not world class. Let's say he's not world class.
He is.
No, I think he's world class.
He's not world class. No,
he is.
I think for you to be world class, let's define world class, right? For you to be world class, you have to be top 5 in your position around the world. I think in his position, Rhys James is top 5 in the world. I think. I
wouldn't say top 5. It's just about individual performance.
Okay, let me ask you, who apart from Hakimi, who else is ahead of James
who else is ahead of James?
In the right back,
That's a good question.
Let me say this.
But even James himself, is he in the best of forms? Let's be real.
Stop.
No.
James. No. See, I'm not a Lacobam fan, so.
It's not about Lacobam, that's the problem.
I'll go ahead.
Academy.
He's a fantastic player. He's got potential, but he's not world class yet, please.
So who's ahead of him now? Tell me who's ahead of him.
Is he a finish out school? No.
No, but tell me who is ahead of him now, apart from Hakimi. Tell me who else.
Ahead of him. I might not be able to call for you because a lot of them are not playing. They're not in form. I don't want to talk about.
This is my opinion. Oluwa, this is my opinion about.
Okay, let Abdul go. Abdul, tell us your opinion, please.
You like to hype players too much. Reece James is world class all of a sudden, and that's the problem with England.
This is my opinion about Reece James. If I'm going to be honest with you, I have a feeling that we don't even know Reece James' best position.
Yeah.
I think that putting him as a right fullback is just like a contingency plan. Like, okay, where do you fit the most?
Oh my God!
Do you even think it's his best position playing that position? Do you think he's best playing that right fullback? No, he doesn't do the job there. Let's be real. Maybe a right back, yes.
I don't think we know his best.
You're telling me in an advanced position he's better than Hakimi? Is that what you want to tell me?
That's what I told Abdullah.
You're telling me he's more technical than Hakimi? People should let's be real here, please. This is a boy that's
Olua. I agree that Hakimi is better, but call me two more players are better than him at right back.
Oh yes, I might not be able to call you, not because I don't have names, but because, to be honest, right back is
as a right fullback. As a right fullback, I would choose Hakimi ahead of him.
Well, yeah, yes, but after Hakimi, who else?
Honestly, I might not even. I'm struggling.
Kyle Walker.
I'll choose Hakimi ahead of Kyle Walker.
No, I'm talking of after Hakimi, who else will you choose ahead of Reece James? Will you choose Kyle Walker?
Oh, I'll choose a lot of players ahead of Reece James as a right fullback.
Okay, tell me their names.
I'll choose Kyle Walker as a right fullback. I will choose Trippier ahead of him. I will choose.
What are you smoking? Come on, stop.
No, you can't choose Trippier ahead of Reece James, though.
Maybe
no, right fullback. I said right fullback.
Yes, right fullback, right back, yeah.
I said me. I don't know about other people. Me, in my own opinion, I will choose Trippier ahead of him. I will even choose Trent Alexander.
Yeah, right fullback, yes, because they're better. All these players are way better than him attacking wise.
You guys are trolling. No.
He didn't say he's a better player. Don't get him wrong. He only said for a position. If you're talking about right back,
Arnold ahead of James.
As a right fullback.
As a right fullback, there's nothing wrong in that.
I don't like Lacoba, but
it's not about Lacoba, but hold on, Abdullah. Listen to what he said. He didn't say he's better as a right back. He said as a right fullback. And let's be real. Reece James has got limitation when he's with the ball at an advanced position. Let's be real. There's several times he gets the ball. Let's be real. You're telling me in this position, Arnold won't do better or Trent or
Chelsea is our best player in Chelsea right now.
That's because we have garbage players. That's the point. The standard is low. You keep talking about Chelsea standard. It's low. And that's where we are today.
Okay, I get that. Apart from this James now, who is better in that team? James.
That's still what I'm saying. A lot of Chelsea fans keep saying he's world class because every other person around him is garbage. No, he's not world class yet. He's up there, but it's not yet world class. It's like you're telling me Musiala is world class. All of a sudden, he's world class. How? Come on, guys. Everybody's world class because they're playing maybe 1 year. They're having a good spell. They're world class. No, it doesn't work like that.
Once a player has one good game, he's now world class.
Because one good game or 1 year is world class. No, come on.
No. I don't see. It's not about.
So
it's sounding like James has been
playing. Can you define world class to me? Tell me what's
good. It's not for me to define world class. It's just about the standard of what it is in football. It's like the pinnacle of your standard in football in terms of individual performance. So you're telling me James is putting the same shifts Modric is putting in his position? No, James is still got flaws. He's still got flaws in his game. And based on my perspective, what was world class? Once you consistently put in a performance at the very top level, week in, week out for a period of time. Not even 1 year. 1 year is too small. You can say you're having a good spell, you're playing good, you're on top of your game, but no, I won't call you world class like that. No. If that's the case, then everybody's world class. No.
See, Abdullah, you guys can keep going. I'll be back. Let
me. No. Before you go, let me drop this. Yeah. World class, okay.
It's just 22 and they say it's world class.
Cannot be defined.
You don't have to be. It's not by age, Olua.
I know it's not by age. I know, but if you tell me Saka is world class, but Saka has even done well for his let's be real.
No, Saka is not a world class. No.
Thank you. Why would James be world class then? Let's be real.
To me,
It's not about age. It's
I'm
not
not
about
saying
age.
age, I know, but like it's about the performance, right? It's
Yeah.
about performance. Saka has that more decent consistency since like 2 years now. He led his team to what's it called? Almost top 4. Look at where he's putting his team now. James has constantly been injured all the time. And I tell him all of a sudden he's world class. James has had maybe four months consistency. No, I won't call that.
It's part of the game.
Maximum is
I'll
had is
be
4 years,
right back, guys.
4 months consistency. Sorry, maximum 4 months. All of a sudden, it's just for 3 months.
It's part of the game.
No. I know, but if you're always injured, then there's no way you fulfill your potential. I'm sorry.
There's no way you're gonna tell.
It's not his fault, but I'm just being honest here.
Yeah,
I'm a Chelsea fan. I shouldn't be saying this, but it's not like I don't like him. But there's this thing about we Chelsea fan. We like to rise player to the
Okay.
all the
If
time.
you are telling it's not to work like you are naming Arnold and Cole for me.
But Arnold has been doing it. You can talk about Arnold not being a good defender. I agree. Whether you like it or not, he's a world-class right back.
No. The job as a right back or as a right full back is to defend first. You have to defend first before attacking. That's the job of a right back.
Well, agree. But before this season, let me be honest with you, brother. Before this season, we know he's a suspect in defending. But before this season, will you have argued Arnold was world class or not? Will you have said no, he's not world class? Let's be real.
I can
That's
argue,
not true.
I can say borderline work class.
He was this guy's been doing it for like 4 or 5 years now.
Yes, I know, but it's not.
Maybe
It's not a good
17 or 18.
Being defensive is not good enough.
Even the defensive ability, it's just because it's been flawed this season. You sound like he's always been flawed all the time.
Even when Liverpool
he has not been this bad. He's just having a bad
Even when
spell.
Liverpool were good, he was still getting caught.
He was the best right back. He was the best right back, whether you like it or not. You sounded like, this guy has been shit all along. No. This season is been poor, I agree.
I'm not saying he has been shit, but as a right fullback or right back, you have to be good defensively.
But I asked you the same question. It's not like he's extremely poor. That's what I'm saying. This season is poor this season. I agree with you. It was not like he was always poor from the beginning.
He has also been poor too in terms of when they won the Premier League title and the Champions League too.
No, it wasn't a suspect then. It wasn't this bad. This season has been terrible for him. He's been exposed this season. And it happens. You've been having good spell for like 5 years. It happens. All of a sudden, he's a garbage player. Come on, guys. Well, I'm not saying it's a garbage player. I'm not a Liverpool fan.
James.
You pick James now, but will you have picked James a year and a half ago? No.
When you watch it, you
look at the James we are talking about. Sometimes James slows down our game with the way he plays. Let's be real. Like we Chelsea fan like to hype play, and that's what we're doing with our certain Mason Mount, rising them to the pinnacle. Kai Havertz, the same player as well. Let the guy grow. Let him grow, please.
Okay, no problem.
Let him grow. He has the potential to be one of the best, not world class yet. Everybody's all of a sudden world class. Like, come on, guys.
It's okay, no problem.
No. I get where you're coming from, but it's not. I'm not coming for you. I'm just hearing my opinion.
Everybody has a kind of different preference,
which is fine,
Which is fine, yeah.
But people just like to make it look like, Reece James is like the best in the world, top 2.
No.
Like, come on, guys, please.
Hakimi, I would say top 5 for me. I won't say top 2. I would say top 5.
He's among the best.
Reece James is world class. Come on.
World class to you now. No problem.
I watch him live. I know what he is.
I know he's world class.
Can Hakimi cross the ball like Reece James? Can Hakimi score goals like Reece James?
What? Say that again. Can he do what? Have you seen Hakimi's goal?
I have. Yeah.
Technically, he's better than James. Don't deceive yourself.
No, he's not.
He's way better technically.
James is better.
No.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not better. He scores more. No.
He is.
Just because you watch England, if you watch the league in England all the time means he's the best.
Yeah, I watch Liga as well. So what you saying?
You're talking about Liga. When it wasn't, what's it called? Inter.
Yeah, I watched him in Inter Conte.
When he went back to Madrid. You're talking about right back. There's Carvajal there as well.
Carvajal is there, yeah. I know.
You're telling me it was James' world class.
But Carvajal is there, but is Carvajal real good at the moment right now?
He's not on the same standard he used to be. Let's be real. But when it was this guy, and that's why I said, don't just call any player world class for a spell, just a short spell of time. Carvajal was doing it for years, and they didn't just call him world class all of a sudden because he's had a good spell for 1 or 2 years. No. When did James start playing for Chelsea? Is it more than 3 years? And even in 3 years.
3 years.
What?
3 years under
Good.
Lampard.
The 3 good. Was it the first season in Chelsea? Was it? How was his performance? Are you telling me it was the world class? No. This guy just started putting in that major shift in that Champions League performance. From there, his stocks was rising, which is fair enough. He's a better solid defender than Trent. I agree. But that doesn't mean he's world class because of that. No, he's still got a lot of holes in his game. He needs to improve. Going forward, sometimes his crosses, his utilization of the ball doesn't work at times. Look at question. What does that have to do? Because what does that have to do? Where was Mbappe? The same question you're asking me. So where was Mbappe? Come on, let's make sense. Like, come on, guy. Yeah, asking me where's Hakimi when PSG wasn't that good. Where was the talisman? Hakimi is not the talisman. Where were the talisman? Where was Neymar? Where was Messi? The Messi you guys are calling GOAT. Why didn't you help his team? It doesn't work like that. We're talking about individual performance at the right back.
I kind of understand you, Olua. Because everybody have a different preference. So I rate Hakimi very highly too. I rate him very highly.
Then he's the best right back. Let me ask you guys this question. The season we won the Champions League, was he the best right back in the world that year? Was he in the team of the year that year? Let's be real. You know, we like to talk like Chelsea fan. Football revolves around us. Was he in the EPL team of the year? I want to understand people's argument. When they say it's the best, what justifies that? I would love to know. Is it just individual preference or the stats are there to back him? You tell me. I would love to know. Was he the best right back in that season? No, he wasn't.
Wait. Are you saying that Reece James has never been in team of the year?
Which season was he in the team of the PFA of the year? That's what I would love to know.
Wait, was he not in team of the
PFA? Which season? Chelsea has always been shit since we came to.
No, not EPL. I'm talking about the Champions League. The year
was he there that season? Was he even there? I think it was Mendy.
Someone can check.
As two center defenders.
I think.
Was it Carvalho?
Go take a look.
No, Carvalho's not there.
But that season, Reece James himself, like, I would say it was. No. Man was doing good for himself, but I won't say he was at the top of the pinnacle, like, you know, saying he was world class. As I said, he's not world class yet. You can check, take a look. If he's there, I doubt, but I'll be surprised if he's there.
I'm not sure, but let's see. I'm not sure, but he might be there though. I have to check to see.
It's James.
I have to check. I read James highly.
He's highly rated. He has the potential. The ceiling is very high for him. I get it, but we Chelsea fan just like to blow this level.
You know me. I don't rate.
The same thing they say. You see what they say about Mason Mount. Look at now. The boy is stagnant. Because you know why? You overhype him. The things he can't do, you can do it.
Messi, I don't overhype Messi because making his garbage.
Let him play football. Let him speak on the pitch.
I don't overhype him.
Stop hyping players because of you feel, you know, they have done one or two things. No. Let's Carrefour and Lamb standard worker. Beautiful. Dani Alves. This is our world class. Talk about Dani Alves. Thank you. When Dani Alves was putting a good shift in Sevilla, no one called him world class yet. But he kept doing it for seasons and seasons for Barcelona.
And that's their father.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. Doesn't just work because you did it for 1-2 years. You're world class. No. Ashley Cole didn't just become world class because he was playing in Arsenal, playing good football there. No. It took him a while. Build up, you know, that momentum for a period of time. James is getting there. But I've been hearing this thing since last season. He's world class. Then if he's world class, everybody's world class then. Like you guys, some people say Mendy was world class too. Remember? He said it was world class. Because he had a good season that year, he's world class. No.
Let's move on. You let of course we came here because this is a World Cup. See, by next week now.
Olua is like Governor Wike.
That's passion.
No, it's good. I like it. It's good, but you see, I don't want to start talking Chelsea.
No, it's a good.
I'm enjoying World Cup now. See, I will start cursing player now when the club football starts. Right now,
Chelsea's hard work is just continuing. Our attacker is injured for the ACL.
Anyway,
know,
Chelsea need to get Unahi and Amrabat from Morocco.
Chelsea.
I don't think the two of them. I don't think the two of
Just
them
watch.
combined will spend 60
We are going to
million.
keep going for those players that we just
Overhyped.
sought after, overhyped, with
Overhyped.
big money, media, and all that. Just watch.
High
I don't know
profile
why.
league.
I don't know why Chelsea's not over this Unai boy. That boy solves the midfield issues immediately.
Earlier, I said Unahi reminds me of Oscar. I wasn't going to say Oscar.
Beautiful.
I was going to say Emmy. You know that Croatian guy? So, yeah, Croatia. That played that is blonde. Is it Posinenki or something?
Robert Prosineski.
Yeah. That blonde guy that used to play for Barcelona from Croatia. He reminds me of that guy with his long legs and his slickness on the ball.
Oh my God. Unai is a joy to watch. Now, I watched the boy today. I was like, where does this kid play? Man, this guy needs to be in a top club.
He plays for is he Angay in French league though? It's a guy. Whatever that.
Any boy that has sense, should go and get that kid, man. That boy is a baller.
And he's only like
To me, in this competition, he's my standout footballer in this competition. Man, I took time today to watch that boy. Like his first touch, damn. The way he angles the ball when he receives the ball.
Let me ask you, what do you like about him as a midfielder?
Oh, his ability to actually receive the ball, look forward, and pass forward. First. His first instinct is to pass forward. I've not seen that boy pass back.
I love a midfielder that loves to receive the ball. That calls for the ball all the time.
I have not seen that boy pass backwards before. As soon as he receives the ball, he's beating his first man. Boom.
So you said he plays in an 8, right? You love him in an 8.
Yeah, he's a number 8.
Do you see that replica in our 8 in Chelsea?
Who plays 8?
That says Mason Mount, right?
He's better than Mason Mount.
Beautiful. I like that.
Mason Mount is not good now. You can't compare. You can't compare Mason Mount and United now.
Oluwa, do you see how Unahi dribbles? His neat dribbling. Mason Mount cannot do that now.
He could do what? He doesn't have the technical ability. I've told people, like,
this is a World Cup.
And he's our best player.
And United can shoot. He can shoot.
With accuracy, right? Not just now.
He shoots
with accuracy, right?
Yeah, Golari said
Okay, good.
Every game he gets 2 shots on target.
As a Chelsea fan,
we're gonna go to Chelsea from next week. We're gonna go back to Chelsea. Like,
we're going back to Chelsea next week.
Chelsea wants to go. Chelsea's trying to price Jude Bellingham. I'm like, geez. United is better than Jude Bellingham.
Chelsea will not go for Bellingham. They're gonna go for Rice.
That's still the problem.
Even worse.
And apparently Rice is available for 70 mil.
Okay.
No, I don't even want him for 70 million, man. Come on, man. You've got Amrabat, who will cost you like 40 million.
You can get. He's on the market for 10 mil in Jan.
But like, honestly, if Rice is like 60, 70, he's a better option in terms of
why are we talking Chelsea? Please now, Steven, why are you doing this thing, please?
Steve, who's on the market for 10 million?
10 million?
The guy you just said. What's his name?
Amrabat.
Yeah.
Amrabat. Play for Fiorentina.
Yeah, in Jan, he's available for 10 mil in Jan.
So do you recommend Chelsea going for him?
Oh yes.
He's only 26.
Yeah.
I think Man United are looking at him.
The problem is, I don't see him going to Man United because Man United midfield is already packed already. That's the truth. Yeah, they still have to offload the Van der Beek and all that now. They got they packed the midfield in Man United. Chelsea is the team that need midfielders.
No, I heard Klopp wants him.
Yeah, Liverpool too. They need to,
Liverpool wants him,
especially Keita and Oxlade.
I actually heard Klopp has called him.
Oh, interesting. Who's going to call for Chelsea?
So we have all these midfielders for cheap, and we are preparing 70 million for Casado, or what's his name? Come on. people need to talk to Bowley. Seriously, Steve, you need to call Bowley, man.
But I don't think it's a Bowley thing. It's a Chelsea thing. Before he came, you've always been like this.
We have a new management now.
I get it.
Steve, you need to call your man.
Just the way we do business can be so annoying at times. Look at what Man City did with Alvarez, £15 million, and they sold in.
It looks like Chelsea are going to sign Felix. So,
oh my God,
you want Felix?
Yeah,
see what I mean?
In Jan.
Steven, do you want me to have an hypertension?
No. They're
That's what Harry Potter
I'll tell you someone.
Let me ask you a question. Is Yao Felix better than Mohamed Kudus?
I'll take him, yeah. I'll take him out of Kudus, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll take him out of Kudus.
Why?
They don't play the same.
They're not the same. Kudus is a midfielder.
I'll take him out of Kudus, yeah.
No, Kudus is an assistant striker, right?
But
He was a
striker
for
Kudus just burst into the scene just
striker for
recent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll take Felix, yeah.
Just
a little bit of experience and a bit of more
quality.
I
would take Felix.
But Kudus is good. Don't get me wrong. We've seen what he's done in the Champions League for.
Yeah, I like Kudus because Kudus will give me that SCN vibe in the attack line.
Right? Give it the bison.
Yes, someone that can fight. No be after ball pass and Ingo just starts the stroll back. No, I want it. You see, guys, if you want to win a championship, you need warriors on the pitch.
But it also depends on
that
how
boy
you want to play.
That boy called Mohamed Kudus is a warrior.
I also said it depends on how
the guy has the heart.
So it depends on how we want to play. Will determine who will be a better fit.
But let's keep talking of the World Cup.
That's the
Abdullahi.
Next week we'll talk
Abdullahi, should I add a topic for today, or maybe later this week, whenever I'll come back?
Yeah, we're still gonna do one on Saturday and on Friday too, because we're gonna be preparing before the final. We'll be doing some warm up
So I want everybody to say their top 5 breakout players of this World Cup.
Wow. Breakout.
That's a very good topic.
Top 5 breakout players of this World Cup. Who can you remember? Now where they hot? You know, say Pop way hot, yeah? Pop way hot, now they sweet pass. Hot Pop with spicy pepper.
That's a good topic for you, Abdullahi. That's a good topic.
Enzo is doing good. From Benfica, right?
Yep. Top 5.
Let's start from the back. Oh, goalkeeper, Bono. That guy's done.
No, I'm saying all positions. So your own 5.
Save that one for Friday.
Goalkeeper, Moroccan goalkeeper.
Yeah, you can save me for Friday.
The both goalkeepers. I'll choose 2 goalkeepers for me. I'll go with the Croatian goalkeeper.
Yeah, you know Bolua. The Croatian and the Moroccan goalkeeper. I think they're the best goalkeepers in this tournament.
They really kind of help their stock going. Being good for them.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question.
Nice, good.
Would you guys go for either the Croatian goalkeeper or the Moroccan goalkeeper for long term for Chelsea? So we're going to Chelsea. I don't want to talk about after this. I'm not talking about Chelsea again. We'll revert back to the World Cup.
It depends on age, though. How old
creation.
It doesn't matter age. Age doesn't matter in goalkeeping. Actually, the older you are, the better you are.
Oh, no, but you said long term.
Long time.
Yeah, long term. You saw them are not 31.
Who's better distributing the ball?
Bonus 31.
Who's better utilizing the ball?
Oh, the two of them are good on the ball, though. Damn. The two of them can lob those passes, man. The Bono is good. Lewandowski is also good, too.
Is that his name?
Yeah, the Croatian goalkeeper.
Yeah.
See, Chelsea played against that Croatian goalkeeper in Dynamo Zagreb.
Dynamo Zagreb in the Champions League.
That was the truth.
That guy almost killed us.
Guys? According to Steve, we're going for Diego Costa. I'm actually happy to have Diego Costa, but not for 70 million.
That's the release clause.
Chelsea just allergic bring it to all this club.
That one's not guaranteed, so it's a few keepers are looking at it,
man. I don't know about this.
Well, you know something about Diego Costa. Is there any match you've seen that kind of made you really like this guy?
Diego Costa, is he not the Brighton goalkeeper?
No.
The FC Porto.
Like,
Okay.
See, let me not lie to you guys.
I'll go for the Croatian goalkeeper, please.
I'll take the Croatian goalkeeper any day. The Croatian goalkeeper reminds me of a young Courtois back in the days.
I'll take him, but he's going to Bayern Munich apparently in
He's going to
January.
Bayern Munich. Yes,
Oh, you see? Bayern Munich has already snapped the guy up.
Steven,
For
Bayern Munich
like
has come out and
7 mil or something.
they have rejected.
Can you imagine?
No.
Yeah.
Steven, they are going for Nobel. They're going for Nobel, the AS Monaco goalkeeper.
I heard they're going for this guy and they're in talks to sign him.
Yeah, I just said
Imagine Abdullahi. They are going to sign this guy for 7 million, and Chelsea is going to splash 70 million to buy Costa. Man,
because the Bayern.
Abdul, the problem is the difference in quality is even this guy, the Croatian guy, is big. He has a higher ceiling than Costa.
There you go. I don't know. I don't know why.
Why is Costa going to cost 70 million? Now wow.
Steve, why do Chelsea? Why do we spend money like this at Chelsea, Steve?
I don't know. I don't get it.
Abdul, I know the answer. I know the answer. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money. Here comes the money.
Come on, we can be giving players better contract with the money we have. We don't have to be splashing out mediocre players 70. Rafael Leao, 150 million. Come on, get me that kid from Ghana. That left winger from Ghana.
And you're gonna sign Rice, and he's gonna be on more than 300k a week.
Why don't we get Onahi? Just pay him like 70 grand per week. And he plays for Angers. You probably get it for like 20 million. Or you get Amrabat. You said Amrabat is going for 10 million?
Yeah.
Get Amrabat. I don't know what some of these Chelsea scouts are doing, to be honest.
No comment. Mr. Blue Eyes, welcome to the show, sir.
Man, how far, man?
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Blue Eyes, your voice low, man.
That's it. You don't do. Thank you.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Thank you.
Mr. Blue Eyes, France and Morocco. I know what your prediction is here. I'm looking at your prediction live.
I know.
So you're
Man.
the match.
First things first, congratulations to the Atlas. The Atlas Lions
Morocco, okay.
for putting together an amazing representation of the continent and representing themselves and their families.
Yeah, I agree.
They played and the way they carried themselves was just, man. Not only that, the quality and the quantity of football that they sold to the world is a thing to emulate. And before I finish on that, I would actually suggest that all the FAs in Africa, after the Moroccan team comes back and they've settled down and everybody's gone back to their clubs and the coaches, all the FAs in Africa should schedule what leadership exchange program with the Moroccan FA and get to learn one thing or two. And I'm not saying that if you learn that you're going to go to the semi-final. No. Best practice. Exchange of best practice ideas. Because this is history. This is history. And when I say this, it sounds fluffy because it takes away from the footballing part. We haven't actually talked about the kind of football these guys brought to the table. So listen, I didn't really I wasn't on top of Mount Kilimanjaro screaming and shouting the Atlas Lions of Morocco. But I have to tell you, man, congratulations to the young men. They put together a fantastic performance, and I think this is the beginning of many, many things to come. Now I'm hearing that because of this performance, I don't know how true this is, then Africa gets a chance at bidding at not this World Cup, the next one. Is that true?
2030. Yeah, I'm hearing Ghana or Cameroon.
there's going to be split countries because I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how it works.
country, Ghana, Cameroon, but I'm not sure. We have to wait and see.
No,
that.
I'm actually hearing it's Morocco, Greece,
Morocco.
Egypt, and I can't remember how it is because I think of how close they are at the border. Some of these countries, I can't remember which ones, but yeah, man. Hey, top, and then back to France, man. Where's it's Tosin here?
It's Tosin is coming. It's coming. He said he just came back from work.
And me and Tosin need to talk about Fofana, that boy in the midfield. But yeah, back to France. Listen, you see that thing that Messi did?
That he killed Gavido.
Yeah. Mbappe did the same thing today.
He did the same thing today, yeah.
But from a different angle.
Ashraf Hakimi and Amrabat, he killed them. Oh my God.
Yo, he did it from a different angle. So,
Mbappe, how fast is Mbappe? I need to know how fast that guy is. How fast that guy is. That guy is very fast, man.
Abdullahi, what did I tell you before about Theo Hernandez? What did I say on your stream? That if there's somebody I don't know if I'm gonna play with this guy all through the league, but if you want to take somebody to war,
it's Theo Hernandez.
I'm telling you. See, that's the kind of guy you need in a final. You see how ugly that goal is, but he made sure it was in the onion basket.
Yep.
He made sure. Yeah, man.
I'm like for that second goal, that Mbappe's skill, blue eyes. I said it yesterday.
I told you that
he's becoming more mature than before.
After that move, Abdullah, you know what I said? You know what I said? After that move, I say, yo, Mbappe wants to win the World Cup. After that move, I say Mbappe wants to win the World Cup. If he is hiding, I'm not saying he's deliberately not coming out. Yeah, sure, exactly. But if he's preserving himself for that kind of outburst, because I consider that an outburst. Oh, there he is. Okay, good. Tosi is here. I consider that an outburst.
I did, man.
How far, man? I consider that.
But that's cues to beat 5 players. I have to give him that.
No. Listen, you see that thing Messi did to Gavion.
Yeah, Gavido, yeah.
The same move, step by step, and I think Messi own self hard pass because Messi own not Messi, sorry, Mbappe. I think Mbappe own hard pass self.
Yeah, hard pass. Yeah.
Mbappe he's running direct at. He's kind of running at the keeper and fading away. Messi was arriving into that zone. So listen, I don't know what Mbappe is up to, man, but that guy wants to win something. He wants a chip. Mbappe wants a chip, man. So Sunday, but they gotta figure out what is going to be the.
I need to talk to you, brother.
I know you do need to talk to me.
The two teams that I was repping, because I'm a PSG fan. You know this.
Yes.
So the symbols of PSG in attack are Neymar, Messi, and Mbappe. And I have a preference for Neymar and Mbappe. So because of that, I was rooting for France and Brazil at this World Cup. You gave those two teams no love through the duration of this tournament. You gave them no love. No love. No love. I mean,
hold on. We're going to get there, but talk to me about Fofana. Because I don't understand how you hate this guy. But he came in. He
was poor. He was poor.
Today,
he grew into the game.
Stop.
When the team grew, but he was poor. Look, I told you this, Blue Ice, by the way. The team that controls this game will lose the game.
Yeah, you did say yesterday.
Yeah, but Morocco
controlled the game and they lost.
I told you. No. Tosin. True. What you're saying is true, but Morocco controlled the game after they conceded.
But that was only 5 minutes. That's a lot of time.
Yeah, but that still is equal to a mind shift. That could lead to a mind shift. I mean, when did they?
The goal this guy scored was the fastest ever semi-final goal.
Blue, do you remember this stream? Blue, do you remember this stream? When Tosi almost broke the laptop. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, when PSG lost, I remember that.
Man, forgive me, Leo.
Abdul was not there. I'm doing a lot of this team here when we do the post.
That was a collectible. That was a collectible.
Those almost work a laptop TV.
Man, I spazzed on that.
It was working.
I spazzed. No, that's not my proudest moment. That needs to be erased off the internet.
Yo, but let me tell you something, though, Tosin.
This France team is winning the World Cup, by the way.
I think so.
It's not true. Tosin. This France team, how are they going to do it without Pogba? You know.
Pogba, they're in the final, bro.
No, but they missed Pogba today.
They missed. Look, in the quarters and the semis, France could easily be out.
How can you miss Pogba when you? How can you miss Pogba when you have Tchouaméni?
No, Tchouaméni and Pogba play differently. They play different styles.
They would have played together. They
Yeah, they will happily play together. Yeah, they'll play together. He missed today. I was like, because who came back to do Pogba's job was Griezmann. Griezmann had to come back when the attack. When you remember when Ziyech switched to the midfield and started playing as a 10, him and Unai. When both of them now started throwing. That Unai.
By the way, I need to talk about something about Morocco.
Kid and play.
That boy Ziyech. Kid and play is a god. He's a genius.
He is a genius.
No, I'm dead serious. He's a genius.
Who's that?
But
Kid and play,
Unai, Kid and play, yeah. But
is that what you guys call it?
Yeah. No, but Ziyech, the guy stinks, man. The guy
No.
Stinks. And he's the reason why Morocco are out. I'm telling you.
Stop.
Because if Boufal, look, I told you guys, Boufal is the key for their attack. If Boufal can't dribble players, there's no space for Ziyech to do anything.
I agree.
And Ziyech did nothing like I expected.
In the game today, listen, I didn't want to bring it up, but I totally I don't even know how to explain it.
If Ziyech shows up, Morocco at least go to extra time.
Guys, get the likes to 100, guys. We can do it by 53 now. Get the like to 100.
Nice. Bring the likes up, guys. Wow. Get the likes up. Wow. Let's get the likes up, man.
It's on Sunday, guys. Let's get that likes to 100, my people. Get that likes to 100.
Amazing. Listen, Unai and what's his name? And Amrabat. You see, Unai and Amrabat. You see, my problem is I hate when a midfield dominates the other midfield. That's why I was really pissed off when England lost to France. I hate when a midfield dominates the opposing midfield but loses the game. That's why I was so pissed off.
But they created chances, though, and they had the most shots on target. They had six shots on target. Six.
No, but
6 shots.
What I'm saying.
Who? Oh, Morocco.
Morocco.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They had 6 shots at the end of the game on target. Yeah.
They need to get that third place finished, though, just for Africa. Just get that third.
No, they will get it.
Who are they playing? They're playing
Croatia. Will be for them. But the problem is that Morocco is also struggling with injuries. Masraoui had to leave. Saiss had to go,
Yeah, Saiss, When Saiss left, I was like, it's over.
This is what Carl said.
No, but when Saiss left, it became a blessing for them, right? Because they switched
back to a back four, right?
Yeah, they switched to back four, exactly. Yeah.
This is what Carl said.
No, but see what I'm saying? 62% possession for Morocco. I told you.
Yeah, 572 passes versus 364. And see, they had the better pass accuracy too.
And when that happens, that's just what France want. France are a reactive team. Simple as that. They won the World Cup playing that way, and they're winning the World Cup playing with their beat. Like if any national team didn't have Benzema, Kanté, Pogba, Nkunku, Kimpembe, if they didn't have these players, that national team would be finished. France,
it'll be like Belgium.
Despite all these, but France, despite all these players out, they're making another final. This is crazy.
I have to. Yeah. As much as I don't want to talk about.
In all honesty, they have to cancel this third place match they used to play.
No. Why?
Seriously.
Why?
Meaningless.
You don't come.
No.
Who remembers a third in a World Cup?
No, but you see the thing.
I remember the third, though. I remember the third.
I remember Belgium.
In 1994, Yeah, 1994, Sweden came third. They beat Bulgaria in the third place game. 1998, I think Holland came third.
I enjoyed watching Sweden. That was the best Swedish team in history.
Yeah. Bro, Thomas Brolin, Kenneth Anderson. They had a fantastic team. Yeah, so I like third place matches. It's called the losers final.
Was Henrik Larsson on that?
He was on the bench.
He
was on the bench. He was too young. He was young. Yeah, he was young. Yeah. They had a good team. That Swedish team, I think, in their history, that was their best. But 10 place games are good. Like they actually people don't know, but actually sometimes the 10 place games are actually more interesting because they play open than the final. The final is always sometimes very cagey. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah. Very cagey.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah, the 10 place matches like this. Like currently, you see that the third place match between Croatia and Morocco is going to be end to end. We might even get a 5-goal thriller in that match on Saturday.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me just talk about the angle.
Talk about your boy Antoine.
My goodness,
I need to have a discussion about Diego Simeone. That terrorism of stupid football is
No. Abdullah, let me tell you something.
It's not a hindrance.
Abdullah, let me tell you something about Simeone. I like the fact that you brought up Simeone. Anytime I hear Simeone, man, I want to talk football because Simeone is exactly on the basis of he's one of the bases of the way I like modern day football today. I know people hate it; they call it different kinds of things, but listen, if you can't score, don't concede. If you cannot score, do not concede. And with Twan, I've always said
he's
this
the perfect
before.
player for that type of football.
Thank you, because
the perfect player, and that's why Simeone loves him.
Tosin, but remember when he went from Barcelona? You remember when he went from Barcelona to Atletico? I thought that was mad. Sorry?
Oh, going back.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
Yeah.
I thought that was madness. But this guy went back to Atletico, I think, right? I think the Atletico experience is what gave Twan that defensive discipline. And
yes, I agree. Yeah,
and we are seeing that as well in Joao Felix, even though his exit was a lot sooner. So again, Twan has decided to sacrifice, and that's one thing I like about Twan. He sacrificed his offensive threat to help Tchouaméni and Fofana. But guess what happens when he does that? The attack now becomes easy for him because he can find his little pockets to operate.
Yeah, when he gets on the ball, he can.
Exactly.
Yeah,
he finds his little pockets to operate because now he's a guy that can defend and can run into spaces. So he's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, in that final, yeah,
he's gonna be a problem.
I think I know what Argentina is going to do in the final. They're going to play like their 4-4-2 again with those four. Sorry, I didn't come yesterday to analyze the game, but yesterday, if you saw Argentina, they play four midfielders, four hard-working midfielders in the midfield, and each of them had a distinct role, in that game. Every time they had the ball or they didn't have the ball, those guys were positioned strategically to nullify Croatia. Croatia tried. They did that. The three in the midfield, Brozovic, Kovacic, they stretched, right? They stretched because they know how to find themselves. So they tried to stretch that four. But do you know what the four did? They just contracted and just stayed solid and said, "Come and pass." Yeah, come and pass. Yesterday, the way Argentina played, if they play like that in the final, they'll give France. But I know Deschamps is going to be ready. He's going to be ready for those four guys because
look,
you see
Griezmann. This type of final is made for a player like Griezmann.
Oh, it is.
I think Croatia would start.
How is it made for him? Wow.
He's made for
because Griezmann loves these dog fights. He loves these. Games, man.
You see, Griezmann and Enzo will get into it because they're two players that like to impose.
You know who I'm scared for? You know who I'm scared for in this type of game? And if I'm in France, Tchouaméni.
Yeah, he looks lost, but I don't want to get to him.
Yeah, and I love Tchouaméni, but like the role that he's playing is a role.
Tchouaméni had a good game today.
He did. He had a good game, but the role that he plays, is so demanding and tasking, and it's super disciplined that man, if you have 4 midfielders surrounding you and you don't have
Yeah,
players
and
close to you,
that's where there's going to be a problem.
I think he's 2 to 3 years away from really being really good in that position, like the best in the world in that position.
No,
Yeah, and I think in this tournament he's playing as a lone DM, which is a very
no one is close to him. Rabiot isn't close to him.
Yeah, in France they normally play with a pivot, but since because of Tchouaméni, they've been playing with just him in that sole role. And it's without Rabiot today, you could tell it was very tough. I don't know, but I hope
Rabiot
that Deschamps. You think he'll be back?
Yeah, for the final.
They said he was on bed today. He couldn't even stand up. Today's Wednesday.
Yeah,
today's Wednesday. Wait. Today's Wednesday. Okay, he could get better by Friday. Yeah, that's till Sunday. Like Abdul said, give me all the drips, give me all the things in my vein. I need to go play World Cup final.
That guy needs to play the final, man. Trust me.
Yeah.
No, they can't be pulling up to a final with Fofana. No disrespect, Blue.
No.
I
want to say something. I hear you just saying. I was just pulling your legs with Fofana, but I want to say something. Enzo Fernandez. Average player.
I agree. His passing this World Cup has been suspect.
It's hard to say, but
it's been suspect, player. Man.
Why? Why do you think he's an average player?
You know why?
Do you think he's limited?
He is very limited. You know why? I saw him run with the ball. I don't know if you saw. There was one outburst. The guy just off like candle. He ran like he took off like 100 meters. Then in less than 2 seconds, the way the guys caught up to him and took the ball, I'm like, come on.
I remember. I think it was Kovacic and the modern then.
He off like candle.
So yeah. So
let me just say something real quick. The problem is with Enzo is I find the coach and what's his name, Scaloni. Scaloni is using him as this mercurial midfielder that floats around the midfield and can drop back and can show up, but that's not his game. I think his game, you have to push him closer to a 10 role. Like he has to be the fox in the box. He's a guy that shows up.
But he can't be the fox in the box because of the defensive role he has.
No. But that's what I'm saying. That's why you need a coach. He needs a coach.
Unless Rodrigo De Paul can be that guy that covers him, right?
That's what I'm saying. He goes forward. That's what I'm saying. So that you know what happens when you do that? Then he doesn't need to run. He can now focus on his magnificent shots.
You know one thing, Blue Eyes. Running with the ball is a skill, right? Not very many players can run with the ball.
But if you're a midfielder, Amy, I heard you say earlier, you have to be able to receive and carry and move the ball forward.
That's Unai. That's my man Unai.
If you're a midfielder, Amy, if you're a midfielder, you cannot carry the ball. What are you talking about?
Then you are limited, yeah.
You cannot carry the ball, Abdullahi. I know saying you're a guy.
I'm a guy, yeah, I know. See, I know that was why I wasn't saying anything because I saw what you said. I saw you. It was Modric that came from the back. I just bullied him. I was like, excuse me.
The guy off like candle.
Exactly. It was just walking. I was like, is it not Henzo?
So much kind to be this man. Is this supposed to be a number 6?
Modric did it for him twice. Modric did it twice. I was like, okay. Something is going.
But see, they're different players. Like some players,
so
like if Paredes,
I saw you. That was the thing I did not say a word. I was like, okay, I know what Bless is saying. That was that I kept short. I was like, I know what Bless is saying because I saw you.
Midfielder be this. If you bring that to the EPL, your barbecue chicken, man, they're gonna finish you in the EPL if you bring that kind of game.
Yeah.
They eat you up. People like Suchek.
It can look for Liverpool because Liverpool will have a player that will cover for you. Anderson and Co. They will cover.
No, listen.
No, I'm not saying. See, Abdullah, you're not getting what Blue Eyes is saying. Blue Eyes is saying that if you cannot carry the ball, which is true, in the midfield, you need to be able to carry the ball, as in at least bust like 10-yard pass, 10-yard run. Carry the ball for 10 yards, then by then the opposition will not be wondering what you're going to do. Then you can now lay that killer pass. That's an attack, right? So if you cannot carry the ball for 10 yards, they are limited because you're like a point guard that just keeps shooting from one place. You can't drive the ball.
Penetrate. Thank you.
Yeah, you can't penetrate. So that means it's easy to defend against you because guess what? All I just need to do is force you to actually try and run with the ball and collect the ball from your leg.
That's what Modric did. That's what Modric did. He did it twice for now. Okay.
This is all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and let me not lie to you guys. I know I keep talking about this same guy, this guy called Unai, but I don't know if you guys watch that kid. Man, that boy, hey, how that boy play ball?
He's a baller, man.
When I came here and I was telling you guys,
and like I told you guys, like, you know, this is just what happens in my league, you know. The guy was.
They say that boy. They say he's in French league, and people are saying French league is Purple league.
But let me tell you something.
But no. But forget, he wasn't even in the French league a year ago. He was playing in the 3rd, 4th division of French football.
Wow.
No, but let me tell you.
That's just to let you know, like the talent.
No, hold on. Just because the chick was dancing nice in the nightclub doesn't mean she'll make a good wife.
That one, dude.
Yeah. You're talking about now club level. Like, how will he translate to club level?
Exactly.
I know what you're doing. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, if he's well.
No, but see, he was gonna go to Lyon or Lille. I think he needs to go to another top club in France and then continue to showcase himself, and then he'll get that move. He won't get that move like straight.
A chance is a chance. Look at. I remember Iheanacho. This is how Iheanacho got his chance.
A chance is a chance. Yeah.
A chance is a chance. I'm not saying anybody cannot make it, but I'm just saying sometimes. SSV. I love.
No, but the way he looked at this World Cup.
The World Cup is the best nightclub.
The way he looked at this World Cup, it was. I like players that are maestros that can put their foot on the ball and let the ball just speak for them. That's it. You know. And yeah, exactly. And those type of players, you know, we don't really have that. Since the 2000s, we don't really have that in African football. We don't have JJs. We don't have Abu Trikas. Like Unahi was showing me that. Unahi was showing me that.
My God.
Let him go.
Unahi was showing me glimpses, and I was like,
you know who would get him? Who will get him right now is I wish he could go to like Crystal Palace. Yo. If he can go to Crystal Palace,
Vieira would coach that boy. Vieira would coach that boy.
Vieira will bring out the crazy. Vieira will bring out the diamond in that guy. He will clean out the diamond. The guy will be so good that people will be like, "Where did he?" I won't be surprised. Someone like Vieira is actually looking at him already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's Vieira's kind of.
No, clubs are definitely looking at him for sure.
Oh, he needs to
make the right decision.
Yeah, he's going to be in
the next decision he makes will be the most important decision
in his career. That's right.
But Tottenham Blue Eyes, do you think he'll be in the team of the tournament?
No, they won't put him because he's too. He's not known. But in my team of the tournament, he's in my team. He's my team. If I make a team. Unahi's in my team.
But Blue Eyes, that guy is the best number 8 in this World Cup.
You think?
I agree. I actually agree. Every game he's played in this knockout round, he's been the best midfielder on the pitch.
The best number 8, and I'm not trying to be repetitive.
And I'm putting him ahead of Pedri. See, let me tell you how it is. I'm putting him ahead of Pedri.
Alexis McAllister is the best number 8 in this World Cup. Alexis McAllister. Take that.
No, McAllister doesn't play 8 now.
McAllister wasn't that good last game, though.
What? Yeah, McAllister was lost in the game.
He did his role, but he wasn't that good.
Yeah, I'm saying this Unai boy has bossed the Spanish midfield. He has bossed the Portuguese midfield. He bossed the French midfield today.
Yeah, that first half he was passing. He was vibing in that first half.
He was gliding. At some point, I was like, geez, this guy's outshining Chouameni, my man. Chai.
You guys remember the first time when I came in this stream, I told you guys Kid and play last Saturday.
Kid and play, yeah. That's why, and I reacted immediately because I know who you were referring to.
Kid and play. Who be this Kid and play? That's why I came on the stream and said, "Who be this guy? Who will be Kid and play?" I never knew this kid, man. The guy, like Tusi, you called him a hooper. He's definitely a hooper, man.
Yeah.
The boy can play ball, man. He understands the game. But today, Twan was a problem because I watched him today a little bit, and this Unahi kid, the way Twan was a thorn in their flesh.
Yeah, Twan.
Yeah.
He's relentless on the defensive side of the ball.
Absolutely, and he makes you defend as well. So he was making them do both.
Yeah.
And then he forced them as well. Something else that Twan did is he forced them to come defend him way deep.
Yeah.
So when Twan was doing that, it pulled their midfield apart.
And it was Twan that caused the first goal. If you remember that goal that they scored.
Yeah.
And
he was the one
it was the
lines,
same with Unahi that made that mistake in the midfield. It was the one that made that mistake. He was the one that made that mistake.
So this guy was Twan was just basically being.
Oh wait, it was Unahi that couldn't intercept that ball.
Yeah.
It was the one. Oh, okay.
They got pulled apart.
No, it wasn't Unai. It wasn't Unai.
It was Unai.
It wasn't him. It was the defender. It was the left center back. No, it was the left center back. It was not Unai. Yes, they were playing back three then. Yes, the ball it was Varane that made the true pass, right? From the defense. The left center back mistimed his run. On the ball.
His defensive intervention on that ball. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the left center back who was marking Griezmann at the time. It was not Unai. No, it was not Unai. It was not Unai.
Apparently, France were gonna. If Theo didn't score, apparently France were gonna get a penalty on it.
Apparently,
that's what they said.
Because it was an handball. It was an handball.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that it was just they just got picked apart. They like Twan just picked and chose where he ate and just
so against Argentina, who is the power?
Wait, but let me say this. Wait, before you go, Emmy. Let me just say this about that. So I need to talk about Kylian Adesomi and Mbappe Lotan. Okay.
Please.
In the first half, right? Mbappe, this is a World Cup semi-final. This man is. I've never seen a 23-year-old player that just doesn't want to press. That doesn't want to do any defensive work. That doesn't want to get his clothes dirty. And that's Mbappe. I mean, he just carries himself like that because that whole first half, right? Morocco were just camping behind his in his zone, basically. Behind him. They were camping there. That's where all the chances were coming from.
Amrabat actually pulled himself to that right side of the attack and just stayed there because Giroud were following Amrabat everywhere.
And
right?
Amrabat knew. And by the way, Amrabat knew he had that out ball every time to the right flank.
Correct.
Even though Mbappe was there. He would even act like he would disguise a pass to the center back and hope that Mbappe would, and then he would just play it to the fullback. He would just disguise it, and they kept doing that, and Mbappe just didn't care. And I'm just like, Mbappe,
he cannot do
World
that
Cup semi-final.
Yeah,
like you can't do like Messi's gonna be in your zone in the next game. You know this.
Exactly.
But in the second, second half, though, let me just finish. In the second half, man, Mbappe was incredible in that second half. I'm not gonna
that one
that
it took Hakimi and the Amrabat. Wait,
Amrabat had to fly tackle him,
man. Mbappe, there was a play where he got past.
Excuse me.
He took three players. He took three defenders out of the play.
This is not an 100 meter or 200 meter legacy.
And I wanted to make sure I knew what I was watching, so I had to look at the stats after the game, and he had 6 out of 8 dribbles. Now it resonates because he was beating players for fun in that second half.
Oh, did you see that goal? The assist for the goal? Damn.
Yeah, the assist. The way by the way, Marcus Thuram, beautiful sub by Deschamps, because Giroud, I know we love to give Giroud a lot of love on this panel and stuff, but if I'm a coach and Giroud was my player, I would tell him
that boy you missed.
I would tell Giroud, if you're taking more than 2 touches on the ball, I'm gonna sub you out. Okay, I will sub you out the game. And Giroud,
because first of all, your touch is not good enough, right?
Yeah, and that's what he was just getting caught on the ball way too much. He couldn't be that fulcrum in attack for them, really. That's why other players couldn't really get into the game, especially in that first half. But you know, Giroud, he's good for different matchups. Like he's gonna start in the final as well. So it's like I'm not trying to hate on Giroud. I'm just talking about this game.
Yeah.
Thuram was the perfect like introduction because once Thuram came in, he played on the wing. Mbappe then moved to striker.
Yes.
Mbappe then moved to striker. And
I think that was what caused the second goal.
Yep. And then it relieved pressure for France because France they were letting Morocco just play all over them. But Thuram coming in, he was able to relieve pressure by actually having another guy who can run at the defense.
And then he could also cover back too. He covered them. Hakimi.
Is that
Yeah.
Is that Lilian Thuram's son?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Wow, you didn't know that?
I just saw
he
the
has
last
two
thing.
sons. He has two sons actually. He has two sons playing at the top level.
Wow.
His other son, Keprin, he's actually Keprin Thuram will probably play in the Premier League next season or 2 seasons from now. Wow. And you'll know about him. You'll probably start waxing lyrical about him when you watch him because he's a long, midfield, long-legged, dribbling type of box to box type.
Wow.
You'll like his game.
The apple did not fall far from the trio.
Yeah, no, Thuram's sons are actually good top level players, man. Like they're not like far from bums. This is not like some Michael Jordan thing, you know. You know, or Zidane. Zidane's sons are bums too. Zidane's sons are bums.
Zidane's kids. One of them is a goalkeeper, right? I think it's Enzo.
Yeah,
Enzo Zidane. Yeah, he's so bad at being a goalkeeper. So
like
bad.
Thuram's sons are actually top level footballers.
Yeah,
they can play in the Champions League, basically.
I think it depends. It all depends on the academy they went to. I think that they went to Clairefontaine academy in France. You know, some of these superstars, they're kids. Some of them don't want to learn the rudiments of the game. They just want to jump into somewhere, right? But if you go through the right ropes, most times you get your football education and actually excel like your parents, like your dad.
I mean, everyone can have their different upbringing, but back to the game though. What's it called? Thuram came in, and then this boy, by the way, I love Kolomwani. Man, don't sleep on
that boy! I don't know him. Where does he play?
He plays in Frankfurt. Frankfurt. He plays for Frankfurt. No, but I remember him because he used to play at FC Nantes, and I remember we went away to FC Nantes last season. We lost 3-1 there, and that boy, he's so fast. He is rapid. Like he ran us ragged. Just how fast he is. And I remember he scored a goal earlier in the season because Thierry Henry, he does a commentary for Liga.
He does.
Yeah, on Amazon. And I think Kolomwani scored this one goal, right? Where he just like dribbled past 3-4 players. And you know what he said? Thierry Henry said, Nwankwo Kanu. Nwankwo Kanu. Like that's who he compared Kolomwani to. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was like, Nwankwo Kanu. That's what Thierry Henry was saying. But,
he scored a big goal today.
That goal was
that's probably a goal that he's not going to forget. A goal in the semifinal of the World Cup. Not many players have scored in the semifinal of the World Cup. Right? So it's a big career goal for him.
But honestly, though, these players, Thuram, Kolomwani, those are the only. Deschamps just does not trust his bench. That's something we need to keep in mind as well.
Yeah, I hope he does on Sunday because I think the winner of that World Cup is going to be from the bench. It's going to be who uses the bench the best because they're all going to be all spent after the first night. I think the game is going to go to extra time, actually. It's not going to be 90 minutes. No, the two teams are going to cancel each other out in the first 45 minutes. The next 45 minutes, we'll probably see chances here or there. It's going to be a very cagey game because nobody wants to lose. And nobody wants to concede first.
No,
100%.
France.
That's
France
the first rule of a final. Don't lose. That's just the first rule of a final.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you play. Just don't lose.
But
people don't remember this, but if you remember the 1990 final, Germany versus Argentina, Germany didn't really play too much as well. They just got a penalty and they closed shop. Yeah. Well, nobody remembered. Everybody just knows that Germany won the World Cup. It's the same thing. Most finals are always like that. Apart from maybe the 2010 final. Holland, Spain. That was a little open, a bit. Yeah,
No,
but
not really. That was a super cagey game as well.
that was also a cagey game. That was
2014
Van Gaal,
was
right?
cagey. The only one that wasn't cagey was when France won it last time.
Yeah, and it's because he opened up in the second half.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, the first half was all Croatia, right? And then he opened up, and then we started seeing goals just coming. He ended 4-2. And also one good stat about this World Cup so far in 62 games, we've seen 163 goals. And the highest so far is 171 goals. And I think that was France 98 and the 2014 World Cup in Brazil. 171 goals. We can still get 171 goals in this World Cup because the third place match, I see a 5-goal feast in that match between Croatia and Morocco. I see a lot
We're
of
not
goals.
getting 171, but we're not getting that.
You don't think so?
You think we're getting 8 goals over 2 games?
Don't run away.
If a game goes 2-2 and then goes to penalties, that's definitely how many goals.
No. The penalties don't count.
The penalties don't count.
It's about games. It's about within the
It's
120.
4 goals. So see, don't write it off. Those things. The final could be a goal feast too.
Imagine if it's like a 4-3 type of game.
It looks like those kind of 4-2, 4-3 because see, all gloves will be out in the second half, right? In the second half of that game, people are going to try to go win it, right?
No, there's going to be a huge fight. I'm going to say a huge fight is going to break out in this game.
Between who?
Yes, Argentina and France.
I think
there'll be a fight.
in fact,
who is the referee? Who is the referee first? Who is the referee?
No, they can't call the referee now. You want them to fix the game? They can't call the referee until Saturday night.
It'll be one of Mbappe or Dembele or Theo will fight in that game.
I don't know.
Calling it now.
It's gonna be an emotional.
One of those 3 players. Theo might be the biggest hothead. He might fight. Theo.
I think Theo versus Paredes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paredes. No, but see Paredes. If Paredes starts,
he's gonna start.
I've seen there's a storyline between him and Mbappe. They might fight. I'm telling you, they might fight, bro.
No, but France will be ready for the fight. See, this game.
Oh my God! I said the referee is gonna be the guy that refereed the England versus France match.
No, I don't think.
It is. The guy's
Oh,
fixed, so France is gonna win. So let's move
on.
No, have they said the referee already?
Yeah, that's the referee. That's what.
I'll be surprised.
It's the ref. He's the ref.
Whoa! Chai. That's the Brazilian France referee then. Is that the Brazilian France referee? The one that
the Brazilian France?
Yeah, he's the one that refereed the England versus
France. That
match.
guy? He's gonna be the one?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, they've not called out the referee yet, too.
Yeah, like don't they wait?
He's the one. They said he's
no, they've not said the referee. Abdullahi is online now. They have 12 referees that are available to be referees, but they have a 12-man list. They've not said they can't say who the referee is today. Do you know what that means? The referee can get compromised. Are you joking?
No, David Orsfing broke it out, said it's him.
No, it's not him. It's when you always didn't say this.
Let me go on this.
The other day.
No.
He said.
It
was in the media. It was in the media too.
Bro.
Online.
They cannot call out the referee that will officiate the Sunday final until Friday. You know why? Because they're gonna. You know the bookies. You know what the game on Sunday means. People will compromise our referee, man. Nobody knows who the referee is until Friday. I think it's going to be close chest. I've looked online. I've looked online. It's not anywhere. It's not anywhere.
It was on mail. It was on the mail as well.
Okay, the name of the referees are 12 referees available. So it's starting from
Let's see. That's what was online. I saw it. I read it.
Okay, this is what I saw.
Yeah, there are 12 referees available for selection,
these are the referees.
Exactly.
No, they're saying it's either gonna be Danny McKelly or Simon Marciniak, a Polish, a Dutch or Polish.
It cannot be Danny McKelly because he's from Holland. He's from Western Europe. That's the same region as France. So to me, that's going to be a bias right there.
Antonio Taylor, what?
It's like saying a Venezuelan will be the referee for the match on Sunday. Of course, that Europeans will not agree.
Check goal, Abdullahi.
I think if you ask me from these 12 guys, why don't they just allow Gassama be the referee? Gassama is African, he's the best.
Nah, because France are African.
He's from France is African. Come on, nah.
No, but like that's how people's views on.
Why didn't they give it to
No, but Gassama is from English speaking, right? He's English speaking Africa, so he's from Gambia. He's not Senegal.
They're not giving no black man this game, bro.
Why? Why won't they give him? He's the best. He's better. Okay, who would they give?
I would have given it to Michael
European.
Oliver, but I think they sent him home.
No, they cannot give Michael Oliver too. He's Saxon.
They'll give it to Anthony Taylor.
Oh, yeah. No, they cannot give it to Anthony Taylor too because he's Saxon. They are from the same tribe with France, right? So it's not the same.
Nobody's gonna get it now because everybody in France is from different parts of the world.
No, I think what they're gonna do, they'll probably give it to an Asian, but I don't know who the Asian person is. They can't give it to a European. Unless they give it to an Eastern European, maybe a Polish guy. Oh, maybe that Polish guy, maybe.
Yeah, it might be that Marciniak. They're saying it's either going to be the Dutch or the Polish. That's what I read.
Yeah, they could give it to him because the Polish guy has no affiliates to both countries in any way. He's from Eastern Europe.
Okay. I'm reading it now, Emil. See, I'm reading it now. However, an American referee, Ismaila Efe, the first one, born in Casablanca, Morocco, would not be able to officiate because of Morocco's adventure.
Conflict of interest.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Well, it will be interesting. That's all our guy Pierluigi Collina, who's the referee head for FIFA, is going to choose who the person is. But I doubt if he will choose a Western European or someone from South America. Those two sides are cancelled. But just give it to an African guy, man. Gassama, man. Gassama will do a good job.
He's not in the 12, bro. So
he's not even there. I'm shocked.
I don't want to have it just because I want it because because I got it. I don't know if that makes any sense. I know.
Why would they put an African referee? Relax. Hey, I don't want Antonio Taylor, please. Don't Antonio Taylor will cause controversy in the World Cup. I beg. We don't want Taylor.
No, Antonio Taylor cannot get it because he's Saxon, right?
This is what I wanted to say. Amy was saying that this France-Argentina game is going to go to penalties. France will be suicidal to let that happen.
Yeah, France don't want no penalties.
They want no penalties, man.
They don't want no more. They want to win the game. You got to win that game. Yeah.
If you take penalties, Argentina's going to win, man.
Trust me. Yeah, if you look, France, they should not even be thinking about extra. They should be trying to win this game.
First half.
First
half
or second half, really.
Early second half, like killer moments.
And just relax
because that's what they did to. That's what they did to Morocco. They put Morocco to bed and read them a bedtime story. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, man, that's the thing. Like, you have to. Because look, Messi's zone of influence is where Mbappe, Theo, Upamecano, and Rabiot will be. Messi might have a field day. I'm not gonna lie. There's no but look at those players. Like none of them. I don't trust that zone.
Let me tell you.
He's gonna pick that apart.
Wait now. Let me tell you what will happen. Right. So where Messi plays, you will see Antoine Griezmann parade that area a lot.
Yeah. So you're saying Griezmann is gonna defend Messi?
He is going
and Messi will defend Griezmann.
Yes. That's what's going to happen.
Yes.
Toasting. You see, it's like the final. It's like the championship game in basketball,
but see, this is okay. Look,
I don't have to play my role. I just need to defend their best player.
That side, right? Mbappe and Messi, in a sense, that those zones of the field. Mbappe has to show up. You're playing against the greatest.
You know what Amani said? When they did a post, because I listened to the post from Griezmann, they asked Griezmann who is the best player right now in terms of the World Cup tournaments. Griezmann said Messi. If I just get the microphone and that's it. No. It's Mbappe, and he will show up in the final.
Yeah, that's what Mbappe said. That's what Tchouaméni said. But see, that's Tchouaméni being a leader.
No. It is Kylian. He's showing up in the final. That's what he said.
And Kylian, like, this is your moment, son. Like, this
Bro,
is...
It might not come again, man. It might not come again.
You're playing against the best ever, man. Like, and you're 23.
Who are you guys talking about? Who are you talking about?
Mbappe.
Oh, yeah.
This is
listen.
a legacy.
Listen, let me ask you something. Did Mbappe show up in the game today?
No, yes, he did.
No, really.
He came in the second half.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
So if
he showed up.
No, I know.
No.
That second goal was created by him. He dribbled 3 players.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, even if he doesn't show up,
no, you guys are goal and assist merchants. You think a player needs to have a goal and assist to have a good game? Like,
well, welcome to the EPL.
That's not how.
That's
not how
football works, man. No.
When you're providing when you're playing technically clean football in isolation, at the highest level, when you're giving that verticality for the team, okay, and you're taking pressure off of the defense. You're doing harder things than what a Griezmann is doing. Griezmann just has to defend. It's tougher to create than to defend fundamentally in football.
Yeah, but
it is just tough. Like, look, wait.
Go ahead.
But like, what's it called? Mbappe, the task that he has for France. So, for example, when Morocco were in the ascendancy, Deschamps was just saying, "We're gonna play through Mbappe." That's it. Like, we're just gonna pray to give it to Mbappe because he's doing way harder things. He's engaging 3-4. You talk about gravitational pull, Blue Ice. It's 3-4 players attracted.
Yeah,
like true. It's opening up the whole game. You have to understand, he's not gonna have a game where he's dribbling 8-7 players and he's gonna score a goal. Like, that's
you're not getting what you're preaching to the
no. He might not have 200 touches.
Tosin, you're preaching to the choir. You're preaching. No. What you're saying is exactly where I'm going with. Listen, so it's because you said he needs to have a good game in the final. Mbappe right now, and I think this is what Abdullah was saying before, his game has absolutely changed. That he doesn't really.
He's more matured now.
Yeah,
he's not using his pace all the time. Like,
no.
It's a very.
What I said it in my last team. Tosin, thank God you are here. Mbappe last 2 seasons, 3 seasons ago. It's different than Mbappe now, especially this World Cup.
No. Mbappe has arguably been the best in the world since that hat-trick at the Camp Nou till now. He's been playing at another level.
What I'm saying is his maturity now is different than 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Because Mbappe, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, maturity,
sure.
Mbappe in this match, Mbappe will tell you, "I'm not passing to you. It's all about me." But now he's being more matured now, where I need to bomb my pace at a certain time. I need to relax my body certain time. I need to.
And if you look at the 5 goals he scored in this World Cup, not one of them did he use his pace to score them.
Exactly. So it's been matured now. It's kind of
guys. I think you guys are just being academical because this is an afterthought. We already know the result. Look, if Mbappe performs the way he did against England and Morocco today, and the other teams are more clinical, you guys will be blaming Mbappe for not performing.
No, because they will actually win.
We had just 2 moments today, and that was it in the second half. See, if Morocco were more clinical and England were more clinical, and the outcome was, in the opposite, you guys will be saying, what did Mbappe do today? He didn't run, he didn't press, he didn't touch the ball, he didn't do this, he didn't do that.
I criticize his first half.
That's people that don't watch the game, Abdul. People that watch the game will understand what his role was, right?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I see. No, people that just say, "Oh, goals and assists." No, it's not about goals. Like what Tosin was explaining. You see what Mbappe does for that French team? He's the outlet. When you are the outlet, you have at least
Yeah.
2 to 3 players on you every time you get the ball, and you have to actually overcome those guys on a
I
reg.
love
Do
the
you know
word
how
that
hard
you
that is?
use. I love
By
the word that you use.
the energy that he uses to actually you see that sprint he did. That sprint he did in the second half.
Hakimi. Yeah, oh my
Yeah,
God.
you know why he did that sprint at the time? He saw the opportunity because Hakimi had gone upfield. It was just Amrabat covering, and he knew Amrabat. He'll take Amrabat. He took Amrabat on.
This is this is the reason why I think somebody, I don't know who was
No,
saying
but
it.
wait. Before you go,
One,
Bilal, I
one
just want
second,
to
one
say.
second, really quick.
All right.
This is the reason why when somebody was, I don't know who it was that was saying that they need to man mark Mbappe, I was laughing.
It was Abdul. It was Abdul.
It was laughing. It's like dashing
No, I
Mbappe
didn't say
another
they
extra.
needed. I didn't say they needed.
No, but
I
let me just
said
finish what I'm trying to say. And
no, but
then
you've already started on the wrong foot now. You're saying they needed. I didn't say they needed. I said if I was the Moroccan coach at this stage, I might try something crazy, like maybe man marking. You have to
now,
surprise your opponent.
yeah, but again, whatever it is, I don't know. I'm paraphrasing. I wasn't here.
Guys.
But
Bless, wait, before you talk, somebody
Yeah.
about to comment. And I said, Abdul, I told you yesterday, don't fall for him. I told you yesterday,
Oh,
do not fall for. I know who that guy. I know you talk about that.
listen.
Don't fall for him. Abdul, I told you yesterday. I told you. I warned you yesterday. I warned you.
Milton is a
warned you.
No. I need to say this thing. I need to
Yeah,
say this.
So
say.
AK had to pull up too.
Oh,
AK had to pull up.
Nana,
I have to say this, man. So this thing about when I don't know what it was. I was
No, but
paraphrasing.
No,
This thing
go
about
on, go on.
hold on now.
Yeah.
This whole thing about man marking Mbappe is one of the most hilarious points I've ever heard. Because
No, it's
here
not.
we are. Hold on, let me just finish.
It's not hilarious.
I know it's not hilarious. Because here we are talking about Mbappe's gravitational pull, and you want to dash him another Christmas present.
No. What I'm
Yeah,
saying is
he'll eat whoever you put in front of him. He'll eat because what Mbappe is doing in this World Cup is he's attracting players to himself and then freeing up players that can actually do damage.
Let me allow before you do the crucifixion, right?
No crucifixion without
What I was saying is what I was trying to emphasize
He's
is
going to tell you now that what he means by man marking is different. Or tell us what this man
what I
marking
was
is.
maybe
I know the next
Abdul
thing.
is talking about.
I know the next thing.
No, but what Emmy? But what the word Emmy
let me
used?
finish now. Hold on. So what I was trying to emphasize for the sake of our what do they call them? young football followers. What I was trying to emphasize is I miss those days when um, football managers try all kinds of things, especially in the semi-finals or the finals, where they try and pull a surprise and do something unusual that is not expected. So, for instance, man mark Mbappe, for instance, playing Ziyech like number 10 rather than a winger. Just do something crazy. I'm saying I
Like
miss
today,
those days.
like
when
today,
coaches do that.
Man
But
marking
the coach played a 5 at the back today.
Man marking
yeah,
start
but
the game.
just
you notice today Giroud followed Amrabat, right, all through the build-up phase for Morocco. Giroud nullified Amrabat until Amrabat now said, you know what, I'll take you to where I know you don't want to go, and he
You
said,
want to run?
hugging,
Yeah, exactly.
he said hugging close to Hakimi, and of course Giroud couldn't follow him around as much because it wasn't possible. And as soon as he took Giroud out, Unai now starts in the center circle. Oh my God. Unai just came to the center circle, just stay there, just say, okay, you know what? This is
I'll
where
show
I'm
you
going
guys
to
ball.
kill.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill you guys from here. Boom. Just give me the ball. He was showing up for the ball I can tell you that Unai, oh my God, that boy is good.
Mr. Clayton, let's hear from
No,
you.
but yo, Emmy, but I'm going back to that point you made about Mbappe. You said outlet, and I love that word because that's what Mbappe is. He is an outlet, and it's a very hard role to play for a team. Okay, Mbappe is an elite outlet, like the most elite outlet you can have, and he will create. He can even create goals for you out of nothing. But that's the caliber of player Mbappe is. So like his
Something
game
tells me.
is not.
Something tells me, Tosin, that
Messi's a creator. Messi's a creator.
Tosin, I said something before you came in, and I'm gonna say it again. Tosin, I'm gonna say it again. Tosin, I am loving the Kylian Mbappe I'm seeing in World Cup. I don't want Mbappe to go back to club level and become a different Mbappe. I will not be happy because he has this.
Why are you saying that? Why?
No. This Mbappe I'm loving is a maturity Mbappe.
You know exactly why he's saying that.
Yeah, yeah. It's just he just got something. He just got.
Abdullah,
let me just add to what Abdullah.
Day one, you've been a bad guy for the past.
I know what I'm saying to Tosin.
Yeah, let me add to what you said, Abdullah. You see Mbappe, what he's going to do on Sunday, people are going to shout. Hey, he has not played anything in this World Cup. Like the two games, this quarterfinal and this semi-final. Yeah, like what Tchouaméni said. You guys are going to see the room.
I was even surprised. Griezmann was like Messi. Tchouaméni said, no. He got that. No, it is Kylian. He will show up on Sunday. I was like, wait.
Don't worry. I know something for sure. That guy is a real world. You think he will just easily give his crown to Messi?
They're doing a lot of talk. That team is doing a lot of talking. I'll leave it there. They're doing a lot of talking.
No, France don't know. Are they talking really? Are they really talking? Like
well,
that?
why am I hearing saying this and someone saying that?
True.
Why am I hearing that?
It was the post-match.
No, if they're talking, that's not good. They shouldn't be talking too much.
No, they're not talking. None of them is talking. They're just.
So what's this about Tchouaméni? What's he saying?
No. The reporter was asking him. They were asking Griezmann that at this tournament who is the best player, and he said Messi, and Tchouaméni said no. It's a mistake that Kylian Mbappe.
He's supporting his own. Okay, that's a bit different.
Yeah, he said Mbappe is the man that he will show up on Sunday. That's what he said.
Interesting. We'll see. See.
So, Mr. Vilton,
these PSG. Wait, I'm like, ask a question. Sorry, can I just ask one quick question? These PSG guys that are balling out this tournament, why do they struggle to win the Champions League then? Why is there a struggle for them to?
What do you mean?
They've only
been to. This is their second season together. So
okay, sorry.
So what's going on?
Sorry. I asked it to the panel. Thank you for hopping in and educating me. Thank you very much. Sorry.
Nah, Charlie. Go on, Jerry.
Sorry, that was nice and quick. You humbled me. Sorry.
Don't talk. When I said I need Mbappe to be like this humble in club level, people were like, those were coming at me. I know what I'm saying when I talk about that.
No, I don't know. You just don't like a man being a man. That's what you don't like.
No. I'm talking about his shenanigan and his.
Just let me tell you something. You see that move? I was saying to Abdullah earlier. You see that move that Messi executed yesterday on Gavio. It's the same thing. It's the same thing Mbappe did this afternoon. I made that pass too. I made the pass to your boy. The boy from. Yeah. It was
I love the way Mbappe received the ball in that. Like he eliminated defender by receiving the ball. These are the little things Mbappe does. And people just say, "Oh, he's a pace merchant. He's a pace merchant." Like, bro, let's talk football, man. Because all I hear is pace merchant with Mbappe, and it's really annoying.
No, he is.
It's super annoying.
I'll be honest with you. He is a pace merchant. The only thing is
nobody calls him a pace merchant on this.
No, they do.
No, they do.
They do, and right.
No, but Mbappe is more than a pace merchant. A pace
merchant is Theo Walcott. That's a pace merchant.
Exactly. It's Tijani Babangida, yeah, or Pius Ikedia. Yeah, those are pace merchants. Pius Ikedia, yeah, those are.
Babangida, man.
Respect my Nigerian brother.
TJ, why you have been TJ?
Stop now.
Nah. Those are who you call pace merchants.
That's Blue Eyes, man. He watched that guy live in Kaduna, man. That guy.
TJ, my guy, man. Oh boy, TJ.
Stop.
Because he's retired, you call him a pace merchant now.
Oh boy, no. Tijani Babangida, I beg. Leave TJ.
Blue Eyes, defend your brother, man.
Even all these superstars, them Kanu, them Oko, they know they joke with TJ, man. Listen, TJ is like playing. You're playing when TJ plays. It's like you're playing with a 9 and 11 and a false 9 and an inverted winger all in one.
You know what? If nobody say people they cheat a do age cheat in those days.
Mm.
When we say indoor old before even come to prominence.
No, Tijani played Barcelona now, right?
Which
DJ?
Yo, forget.
Or is he Ajax?
Ajax.
It's Ajax.
Ajax.
But
Yeah, who played Barcelona? Was it
No, Amuneke.
No, Nigeria had two players that played for Barcelona. There was another. I think it was a right back.
No,
but Amuneke was the most popular.
The one you
There was a right.
Yeah, I remember. There's a clip of him with Ronaldo on R9.
Wait. I thought Tijani played.
Talk about Benga Okunowo or something.
Yeah, Benga Okunowo. Yeah, he played Barcelona. Yeah,
Yo, you know who was nice though? Yo, Finidi George was cold.
Of course.
Oh, you know what West Ham called him? West Ham called him the flying antelope.
Which is he? Na Shooting Stars. Na Shooting Stars in play. I've been at 3SC.
No, Sharks.
Yeah, na Sharks in play. Na Sharks boy. Yeah.
Pure Port Harcourt boy.
Yeah. 3SC is Port Harcourt now.
No, 3SC is Ibadan. 3SC is Ibadan. Shooting Stars.
Sorry, yes, 3SC is Ibadan.
Adamasingba. Yeah. When boys they play ball for Adamasingba Stadium for Ibadan. Oh.
Yes. Mr.
Let's move on. Those are the days.
Vilton, before you talk.
Hey, Carl is here. Hey, Carl.
I told Abdul yesterday. Remember what I told you? And I told you, don't fall for Mr. Vilton. I know this man very well. I know him very well. Vilton has been hyping up Brazil from day one. He moved from Brazil to we're gonna win it all. And I warned him that okay.
No, he moved from Brazil he want to make sure that the Blue Eyes lose.
Exactly. So he moved from Brazil to England. From England, he said no. Argentina will win it. Argentina now to France. France will lose. Vilton, respect yourself, please. Please. I know your game, so don't do this, please. Don't.
Let's hear what Vilton has to say about the game today.
Give me your take.
Man, Tosa might be right after all. Like, the team with less possession always wins. It's weird, man. Like, it's funny. I was watching ESPN FC yesterday. Frank Leboeuf said that if France wants to beat Morocco, they have to score early, which what they did. And that's what Brazil should have done against Croatia, score early to break their shape, right? Because Morocco had to come out. The moment France scored, I knew French won the game. I knew because even though Morocco had all the possession, they didn't look threatening at all. Like, they didn't because they would either French was very good defending or Morocco, the digits don't have enough quality in their attack to threaten France. But I knew when Theo Hernandez scored that goal. It's
because Ziyech sold. Ziyech was a disaster.
Yeah, he was everywhere though. He was on the right, he was on the middle, he was on the left.
Yeah, doing fuck all.
Hey man, but
leave a big
man, I'm on that nigga head, bro. Like, you can't play like that in the semifinal.
I had France winning this game, but I really wanted Morocco to win this game because I feel like French is just a good matchup for Argentina. I told you, Abdullah, as much I don't want Argentina to win it, bro. It's we're in the start for them to win, bro.
And then that reverse cycle.
But one thing though,
we'll see on Sunday. Everybody, don't fall for this. Don't fall.
No, Abdullah, I just hope that, right? What I saw in this game, right? If France play like this, but the thing about it though, you have to have a masterclass again because you're gonna go against Messi, who's probably the best player in the tournament, and Alvarez, who's in form. So if they can have a masterclass defense game like this, the way they did today. But they have to be able to relieve pressure because in the second half, they just couldn't get out. They couldn't relieve pressure at all. They couldn't get Mbappe on the ball at all. Dembele was pretty much useless in the second half. He didn't do much at all. But France I guess they just know how to suffer.
Yeah, France, that's what they were doing. They were all just defending.
Yeah, but they reminded me of Real Madrid of that Champions League final against Liverpool where we just suffer. We scored when Vinny scored that goal. Everybody was just back defending. Like they just know how to suffer, and that's always a good sign. When you know how to suffer, you potentially can win the entire tournament. But I don't know, man. Like the way everybody's saying, Argentina, Messi last World Cup, last international tournament, maybe he might end up winning it. But it's gonna be a hell of a game because Mbappe, I don't think Mbappe was to give away his crown away like that because this is a legacy game.
This is the most important game of Kylian Mbappe's
career. Because the reason why it is
and Messi's career. Do you know how wild that is in one game?
Messi, Because the thing about
it's a World Cup final.
No, I know. But the reason I'm saying that, even if Messi loses his game, like people still think he's the greatest of all time, right?
That's not true.
Yeah.
That's not true. No, that conversation.
No. But
that conversation will end on Sunday. It will end on Sunday.
Is Messi one of the greatest players to ever play this game? Yes or no?
Yes.
One of the greatest. Yes.
But let me learn.
Okay, so he'll always be there.
But if he doesn't win this World Cup, his legacy is over. It's done.
No.
Let me rephrase it.
Sorry, that's cap, man. Sorry,
let me rephrase it. Let me rephrase it. The reason why I think it's a bigger deal for Mbappe, the reason why I think it's a bigger deal for Mbappe is that, let's say Mbappe loses this Sunday, right? And 4 years later he gets back to the World Cup final and wins it. It's like the Tom Brady. Well, I hate to use that comparison. It's like the Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes thing, right? Tom Brady beat Patrick Mahomes, and everybody said Patrick Mahomes is going to be the next GOAT. But the fact that I still always going to be your legacy, that the player that most people think is the greatest of all time beat you in the World Cup final. Even if Mbappe wins 2-3 World Cups, it won't really do much. People are just gonna say, Messi. Most people who think he's the greatest of all time beat you in the World Cup final. So even if you do win more World Cups than Messi, it won't really do much because you're not gonna get that chance again. Let's keep it real. Mbappe is never gonna get the chance to play Messi again in a World Cup final unless somehow Messi decides to stay and play for Argentina.
Why do you think Mbappe needs to be the GOAT? Do you like?
No. I'm just saying.
About that. I don't even think he thinks about that. Honestly.
Bro, of course he thinks about that. His idol is Cristiano Ronaldo. He wants to be the best. I've heard Mbappe say
he has many idols. He has many football.
Even Mbappe himself say he wants to win a lot of World Cups. He said it himself. Everybody, of course, a lot of players say that, but this is his chance. Like he can legit say, Messi's the old generation, and this is my time. I'm the new chief in town, and he could put. If he does that, honestly, people are gonna put him in the pedestal of the likes of Pelé, right, Maradona, and
no, they will not.
Yes, they will. If he wins back-to-back World Cups, if he wins back-to-back World Cups, he scores in the final again. I don't see why not. Like I'm talking about great. I'm not talking about football ability or anything, but people are gonna put him in that pedestal.
That's unfortunately true. It's unfortunately true.
As for Messi, right? As for Messi, even if Messi loses, most people in the world think he's the greatest of all time. If he wins this, that would just end all debates, right? If Messi wins,
I just think if Mbappe wins the World Cup, he just solidifies himself as, the top 20 to 30 player to play the game.
He's already top 10 if he wins back-to-back World Cup. He is.
No.
He is.
I'm sorry. Disrespectful.
He is, bro. I've never seen something like that in my life. I'm sorry.
You have to build a body of work. The
last player who did this was Pelé. The last player to win back-to-back World Cup was Pelé.
But Pelé was injured.
He was injured, but the issue is that he's still the only player and he's still the only man with 3 World Cups. And he went back to my World Cup.
So Andrew said if Mbappe was under World Cup, that means he won 2 out of 3.
Yeah, legend status already secure. Like there's not he's a legend in football. Like we gonna grow up.
He's a legend. He's a legend. That's not to be disputed. But top 10, that's crazy.
That's a top 10. That's a top 10 CV already. But as for Messi, right? If Messi were to win this, that just would end all debates. Like nobody would ever even argue.
That's why I'm saying this is the most important game of both players' career.
But it's gonna be a hell of a game. It's gonna be as much. Obviously, you guys can call me a Messi hater or anything, whatever. I don't want Argentina to win. I like Messi, but I just don't like the Messi fans and so on like that. I respect who Messi is. It's just that Ronaldo's my guy. It is what it is. He plays for my club. It is what it is. But I would love for obviously Mbappe to be the villain, because maybe that's why I resonate more with Ronaldo because of the villain, right? He's always the guy that Messi always say Messi's obviously better than you, but Ronaldo will always just push himself into the debate and stuff like that. So we're gonna see this Sunday. It's gonna be a hell of a game.
He was never there.
Whatever. It's gonna be a hell of a game. I just hope that there's no. I just hope the referee's good. I just hope we don't come in here talking about controversial stuff. I just hope the game is flawless. Like as flawless as it can be. I just hope there's no controversial stuff where people start saying, "Oh, Messi got a penalty, Mbappe got this penalty, this and that." But it's gonna be a very good game, man. I can't wait.
What do you think about the stat that Argentina have the most penalties in a World Cup campaign ever with 5?
The thing about that stats, right? I just think like the only penalty I would argue with was the Poland one. I don't think that was a penalty. But all the other ones were penalties. Yeah, it's weird that they're getting penalties, but all the penalties that they got was weird. Except for yesterday. You could kind of argue that one is 50-50. If you think it's a penalty, it's a penalty. If you don't think it's a penalty, you might think that. But honestly, the penalty been legit. Like all of them that they got been good to me so far. Except for maybe the one against Poland where Messi kind of dive a bit, and the one from yesterday where the keeper stood his ground. But I mean, it's 50-50.
No, that same scenario happened today where the referee gave yellow card to Buffal. Remember that incident in the first half?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was the same incident.
That's why I just hope the referee is good this Sunday. But man, this is really a legacy game, man. This is crazy.
This game is crazy. This is the best. This is I can't wait for this. And it's fucking early in the morning, though. Why?
No, that's good for me, man. So I can process it. If Argentina wins, so I can already process it and see what.
What time is the game? What time is the game?
10 a.m. Eastern time. 10 a.m. Eastern time.
Elio.
Early morning. Early morning breakfast. Guys, on Sunday check and for Sunday, early morning Sunday.
But that's the thing.
That's good though, man. Oh boy,
this is the thing, right?
Sunday for.
This is the thing, right?
Yeah, no, it's good, man.
My heart is telling me France gonna win, but my head is telling me Argentina's gonna win just because of the whole fairy storytelling. Everybody wanted Messi to get to the final, which he got in the final.
This is as 50-50 as it gets in a final. I love
and he also said what you may call it. This is his last World Cup ever. So if he wins it, that'd be that's one of the greatest Disney Plus story I've ever seen in my life. So if he wins it. And if Mbappe wins it, man, the post hangout will be so lit, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
I said Abdul. NK.
Wait, before I run, sorry, Abdul. Abdul, how confident are you this Sunday?
Abdul already chose France already.
I want to hear Abdul. Because Abdul is the only French. The guy who's been backing up France here. Tosin is obviously a French guy, but Tosin it's a win-win for Tosin. So I'm not even going to
the French product.
Yeah. No, but honestly,
it's a win-win for Tosin. So I don't.
It's a win-win anyway. The World Cup gonna be hoisted at the park,
and that's what Blue Eyes wanted. Blue Eyes wanted an England-Portugal final where you beat that in that same scenario.
Don't do this to me, man.
No, but it's unlucky. I wanted a Brazil-Portugal final too, where it's pretty much kind of a win-win for me. But Abdul, what do you think of the final? Do you think your boy's gonna do it?
Andrew says skipping early morning mass. Andrew, go to 5 a.m. mass. Andrew, you're not being a good guy. Look at this boy. Go to 5 a.m. mass. What's your problem?
I'm skipping Sunday mass for the World Cup. Let's forget.
Andrew, go to early morning mass. Wake up early.
Abdul, man, what do you think is gonna happen in this game? Because you say Argentina give you 1990 vibes. So tell me.
Yeah, in answer to your question, I'm still sticking to France.
Abdul, wait, guys, get the likes to 100, guys. Guys, get that likes to 100.
Get the likes, guys.
Get the likes to 100, my people.
Get the likes to 100, folks.
Yeah. But my fear level is getting higher because I think they might have trouble if they play the way they played against England and Morocco today.
Yeah,
they might have a problem. So, but I'm still sticking with France. But my fear level is like getting higher and higher. So I don't know. I think I'll go to a public place to either watch it, because if I'm at home, I might not want to watch it.
And
why you want to watch it? You might break a TV like me.
And Emmy and Blue Eyes, right? If Messi wins the World Cup, right, would you guys put him ahead of Pelé?
No.
What about you, Blue Eyes?
No.
Anybody else? What about you, Carl? Would you put him ahead of Pelé?
Carl, would I put Messi ahead of Pelé?
Yeah, if he wins,
I didn't watch Pelé, so I can't judge.
Okay.
I mean, I watch Messi, so I'll put him.
Hey, let's make that clear. I didn't watch Pelé, but I felt. I think we're still feeling Pelé till tomorrow.
I don't know. I didn't. For me.
You understand? We're still feeling
the reason
Pelé.
I say that is because I watch Pelé on black and white TV.
No, you're right.
games in
No,
color,
you're
right?
right.
There was
But
there
no,
was
but
this
let me finish.
documentary
Let me
when
finish.
we were growing up of
Let me finish,
Pele, king of okay, go ahead.
I watched the Pele documentaries, but it's nice to watch, but there's no emotional connection. There's
I hear
no
you.
tears of joy. There's no
I hear you.
exasperation of wow.
I hear you.
The
But
2009 Barcelona,
exactly.
the way Messi plays, 2011 Barcelona, the way he plays in the Champions League final against Man United, against Real Madrid 5-0. You know, the way he made you feel. Messi, Pele doesn't do that for me, right? Just doesn't.
Yeah, but again, like legends, like that came even before Pele. Pele is a historian.
Yeah,
you
again,
don't. Again,
Mm.
no. I hear you. You don't need to. What I'm saying, and I'm not forcing the agenda. People might think I'm trying to. No. I'm not saying that just because it's Pele that you should love him. No. All I'm saying is that for the love of the game, what Pele has done, that even though I didn't watch him, but the residue of his blood, sweat, and tears.
Yeah, but
You
at the
know,
same
if
time,
they
but at the
teleported
same
us,
time,
if
too,
they
when we
teleported
look
us,
at the club football, Pele did nothing.
If
did nothing.
if they teleported us to 1959 or 1960, and we were watching Pele in the flesh, we would like, who is this bad guy? Like that's what we'd be saying. Like,
yeah, but I've had that same emotion many times when I'm watching Messi for club.
But
Carl,
no, I can't argue it. For me, the three greatest ever is Messi, Pele, Maradona. I don't care how you rank them. I don't care.
It's the way I feel when I watch him play.
But you know the moves that Messi. You know the moves that Messi. Yeah, that's the first thing I agree. But you know the moves that you see today, all these Lego all those things are being done by Pele back in the days in the 60s.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I agree with you. But again, it's about how you feel.
His ability to separate from another player. Like he was.
I don't disagree with you.
Carl has been a
he's been a realist though. That makes
realist. You didn't watch him. You didn't watch him. You're absolutely right.
I didn't have the blessing to watch him live.
But if you think about it, most art, and let's go to art, for example. Let's go to arts and literature. Most of seasoned thespians don't know anything about Shakespeare. It's Shakespeare's work 50 years later, 100 years later, that is actually dictating a lot of things they're doing today. And I'm not trying to say Shakespeare.
But at the same time, too, I can also make the argument that if
Messi made his debut in 2009.
I can make the argument, Blue Eyes, if you watch the Game of Thrones, the blood inside of the book, right?
Relax.
Shakespeare, right?
That's true.
So again,
hold on. Say that again. No, I missed that. What did you say, Carl?
The story of Blood, Ice and Fire, the whole Game of Thrones.
The bases. Yeah.
You read the book and you watch the series. I mean, the way it makes you feel it's Shakespearean, right? So it
is Shakespearean. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. No, you're right.
You know, so again, it all depends on how you
exactly.
Now, if you compare Messi and Ronaldo, I watched both of them play, right? And for me, Messi is way above, for me, because of what he does, with the ball, especially when he was younger at Barcelona, what he was doing with the ball. I mean, I was watching, I was like, I've never seen this before. It's incredible.
Yeah.
And maybe it's all the commentary that's around it, all the.
Was there a game of Messi that you watched where you were like, who is this? This might be the best.
You know what it is? There's one game he played. I remember it was against Real Madrid. I believe it was Champions League, where
2011
Busquets got the ball. Right, it was halfway through the field, and they gave him the ball, and he ran for like 5 players.
Yeah, it was Busquets. Actually, it was actually Busquets. He just laid it off to Messi, and that was the moment for me as well. When I saw it, I was like, this might be the greatest player I've ever seen in my life.
No, but hold on a minute.
When he scored that goal, I was like, this might be
that was the greatest goal that
I've ever seen.
No, but here we are.
And he did that at the Bernabeu as well.
Here we are talking about Messi. Here we are talking about Messi. And we probably don't know that maybe Carl is actually a Messi fanboy. We don't know.
No, I am. I like Messi. I make no bones about it. But I respect Ronaldo. I respect him. I respect CR7. I enjoy football. But in that moment, that goal, that what Tosin are talking about, where Busquets gives him the ball at the halfway line, and he takes that ball through 6 Madrid players and scores. I was like, nah,
that goal.
That's it.
That goal.
Yeah.
It'll be talked about for centuries, I swear.
When do you think it was Messi's? When do you think Messi's active year started at Barcelona? What year do you think?
It was the year
2010?
It was
2007.
when Guardiola came on.
Oh wait, 2008. 2008.
2007, 2008, yeah.
But see, there was a game, right? There was a game. You know, remember Manchester United versus Barcelona, 2008 second leg? Bro, Messi in that game, my God, he was outshining Ronaldo. And Ronaldo was like the best player in the world. And I was just like, yo, who is this kid? Who is this kid? And then by the next season, he's already the best player in the world. By next season, he's already the best player in the world.
My earliest memory was the game in the final against Mikel Obi in the World Cup under 21 or 23 final.
Oh, yeah. King Black was talking about that game.
I remember that game. Because I know Mikel Obi balled. He was
playing. No, Carl, in that final, I thought Mikel was better.
Of course. He was.
Yeah, Mikel was good, but Messi carried him.
Messi just got 2 penalties. Mikel outshined him in that final. In 2005 in Amsterdam.
Head and shoulder.
Who is this kid?
That day was when Mikel announced himself in the world stage. In fact, I think it was after that game Manchester United signed Mikel.
It was.
Yeah. Or tried to sign him, right? Yeah.
Yeah, or they tried to sign him. Yeah.
Obi Mikel. Yep.
Yeah, so
my first memory of Messi, you know, when I knew this guy was gonna be annoying. I don't know if you guys remember the Clasico, the 2007 Clasico, when he scored a hat-trick on his debut. That when I was like, yeah, okay. Who's this guy, bro? Because remember, he had long hair when Ronaldinho was still at Barcelona.
Yeah.
This guy came out of nowhere, scored a hat-trick.
Andrew said, I was sold on Messi when Argentina faced Serbia in 2006. I was like, this guy is my favorite player.
But most people say they knew Messi was going to be different. Remember that goal he scored against Getafe?
Yeah,
the Maradona goal. That's when people was like, this guy's the next Maradona, when he pretty much dribbled past the entire Getafe team and scored it. Mm-hmm. Similar, it's literally the same exact goal Maradona scored against England, except it's against Getafe.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Mr. NK, give me.
I feel like where my flowers for France today.
Yeah. That's true. You put it was guys. Carl's the only one that predicted 2-0. This is his prediction here.
You predicted
2-0. Yeah.
Wait, what did I predict, Abdullah?
You predicted 2-1.
Oh, 2-1
for France.
The problem with that game is that once France scored early, it was over.
I said the same thing to Kuwait first scored. It was over. I knew Morocco didn't have anything to offer in attack. They were not gonna break France.
That's what Mr. Cow.
French did exactly what Portugal and Spain should have done. But they literally scored in 5 minutes of the game. That's what Portugal and Spain should have done if they wanted to beat this Morocco team.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because the longer the game is, the better the fate.
And what I like what France did, France were direct, right? They didn't mess about with trying to keep the ball, do that, defensive third. BS.
They were direct. Kylian Mbappe. Wow.
They were direct. That's what they caught Morocco off guard. Be direct. Don't mess around with these guys who try to pop the balls. Be direct. Take the risk.
Yeah.
That's.
But
overall, Morocco played
better. Kylian the ball. On
18 minutes or 7 minutes, they played better. They played better than,
Kylian the kid. People were like, you were just working in the game. They didn't do much.
The person who celebrates is Griezmann, man. I'm sorry.
I know. The Griezmann, Antoine.
This guy is bro, how many? I swear. So Griezmann was a center forward, a winger. Now a midfielder that can play as a CDM, as an 8, as a 6. Like, how does he do it? Like, this guy was so awful.
But it was the only natural progression for him. Because honestly speaking, as an attacking player, he's regressed. So the only logical, but he's always had that dog in him that he's gonna cover 2/3 of the field for you. Every
Simeone attacks too.
At high intensity,
playing for Simeone too. Is that why?
I mean, yeah, Simeone ingrained that in him. You saw it in 2018. We're seeing it now, but at a more refined level. He's playing. I feel this is a better World Cup campaign for him than the last one.
Like, some performances.
Like this one, he looks just really in his element, and he's a midfielder. I look at him as a midfielder on this team. I don't really look at him as a forward. I see him as someone who's,
and the fact that he doesn't even really care about his stats. Honestly, as long French win, he's happy. He's selfless.
Yeah.
Mr. Nkeria Toko, give me your take on France and Morocco, and give me your take on Umba.
I feel bad for Morocco because what's it called? Sorry about that. I feel bad for Morocco because they conceded early, obviously, and I knew when they had about 2 chances to goal, and they didn't convert. You just knew that it was essentially they look better than they looked and played better than how England played, by the way. And shout out to Morocco because they played really well, unfortunately, but they could not convert. Hamdallah, if you bring him on, guy's trash. I don't know anything about the guy, but the guy's trash. And shout out France because I think Konate, man. Konate.
Ibrahima Konate, what a defender.
Yeah, Konate played really, really well. I thought this was Griezmann's game. I think this is a Griezmann game, not even Mbappe or Giroud. I think today was a Griezmann game, and I was impressed, like just the way they won the game again. I'm like, are they going to do it again? And they did it. Like, so you have to give credit where credit is due. France got to a final. But Abdullahi, man, I don't care what anyone tells me. Hakim Ziyech cost Morocco this game. I don't care what anyone has to say. He cost Morocco this game due to his poor play. Cost him the game, unfortunately, because that's
garbage, man.
He was trash. He was trash. They couldn't do anything. It was just like every time I saw him, I just got disappointed with what he did. Like Abdullahi, man, if they had any chance of winning that game, he had to be like money, like even bigger than money. He had to be, and he was just trash. I was like, I'm sorry.
Because there was a chance they gave him in the first half. He can't even use his right foot. I was like, whoa, excuse me, Ziyech.
Just besides that, like Ziyech, I'm so disappointed. Like, he looked like Chelsea Ziyech today. He looked like Chelsea Ziyech in a weird formation. Did they play 5 at the back?
To start the game they did, but then
I think it's official. If they play 5 at the back, the guy's suffering. The guy's not doing anything productive, unfortunately. And we saw that today. But shout Morocco. He played well. I think Hakimi did the best job he could. I think he played real well. But France was just a better team, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Shout France. That's what I can say.
And your boy, Umba.
Listen, man. I think Mbappe is the best player in the world. I do. I love Messi. I'm a Messi guy, but I think Mbappe is the best player in the world. But this final is going to be, like Tosin said, real 50-50. Real 50-50. I can't predict who's going to win that final. We'll just have to see. It might be the other guys. We always say it's 2 guys v, but it's really 11v11. So we have to see if Koundé messes up, man. Then that's one thing. I'm not saying Koundé like just a name.
Honestly, I think Koundé is kind of grown into that role, right?
Yeah, he has. He really has. He's doing
he's looked good
Pavard.
the last 2 games. Yeah.
So I mean,
he's not bad. He's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Blue Eyes. I know you feeling him low key. He doing that Lillian Thuram impression.
He was doing okay today. I was impressed with his play today. But throughout this, I've watched him throughout the World Cup. I'm like, this guy. I think his reputation precedes him. However,
You know,
in the
like when
past
he got a
2
chain on, man, got a chain on like in the middle of the game, bro. Like,
Yeah,
come
come
on,
on.
bro. Like, you know,
Dude, come on, man.
you know, he's just one of the aloof dudes, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
like,
you just
dude, what are you doing? Like,
This
bro.
guy, wait. So remember when this guy, Blue Ice was talking about his celebration?
Yeah. He used to join me.
What do you call it earthquake, or what do you call that celebration?
Nah, no. You just talk about his celebration.
I don't want anybody with this celebration in my club, man.
No, but he played real well. He played real well. Theo Hernandez, man. He scored.
Bro. Talk about Theo Hernandez, NK. Now talk about Theo Hernandez.
He scored. I think he played real well, but defensively, you know, I saw things. You know, I saw things that I didn't like. You know, so it's interesting. It's gonna be a great final. That's my bottom line to this game. It's gonna be a great final. May the best team win. I hope it's Messi.
I'm not worried about Tagliafico or Tagliafico. No.
The Argentina's left backs, Acuna, Tagliafico, Figo, they're trash. I'm sorry. They're trash. Is what it is.
Tagliafico. Okay.
Tagliafico. It don't matter, man. They're trash.
Yeah, agree. I have to give credit also to Morocco. Morocco made African proud. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with them. They did
one more thing. It should have been, to be honest, it should have been Brazil, France. But
why?
It should have been Brazil, France. But obviously, Brazilians.
See that Brazil Argentina game. If that Brazil Argentina game happened, we would have.
We would have drank scotch on stream. Fortunately,
but wasn't it the same Brazil Argentina beating Brazil?
But things changed. No.
What has changed?
This would have been, but this is a different. No, this would have been a different vibe.
What changed? What I told Emmy from day when I wasn't impressed with Brazil.
She wasn't impressed with Brazil, yeah.
Just nothing. It's all individual players who run around and then clap and dance when they score a goal against South Korea. Okay. You bottle it. I mean, that's fact.
Are you saying that? No, Mr. Cow, are you saying that
you're dancing, doing choreographed dancing against South Korea? It's like saying Chelsea play a League One team dancing after they score a first goal. It's ridiculous. It's a shambles.
So they're dancing a Janko Loco,
and then Chiche joins them and starts dancing on the sideline. What are you doing, brother?
That's a choreography dance.
Can you imagine Hurricane and Saudi dancing for Iran?
Yeah, imagine. No. Call imagine. Oh God.
Seriously?
Oh God.
Yeah, y'all harsh.
Imagine. No. So imagine. No. Just imagine. No. That's cause I'm right.
Milton. I tell you,
imagine Southgate and Kane, or even the back players in England do something like that. Imagine what Emmy would say. Oh, stop.
Well, NK, these are the little details, small as they are, that gets into the placement. They thought they won the World Cup already.
Brazil won the World Cup, man.
They thought they won the World Cup already. You're dancing because you scored again.
Brazil was dancing like you guys.
And then the manager joins them to dance, do the rabbit. I don't know.
That's deep. No wonder why Kane was pissed off. What kind of dance is this?
No, seriously. It's like clenching now. Hey, boys. Huh? Okay, I tell you, but we understand. Okay, the players that celebrate. Okay, dance after you won the game 4-0 or 5-0. Fine, go enjoy yourself. But you score first goal against South Korea. Now they have 5 Kims in the team. I mean, seriously.
And the manager joined it. It was dancing. It was dancing.
And now the manager.
I was like, what's it doing here?
Is
this some choreography or what? What is this?
I don't know, man.
It was vibes.
Remember when we were in school? When we danced,
Mr. Khan,
remember African culture? Remember that African culture? When in high school, they say, "Come and join choreography. Come and dance."
Well, it's kind of like the way the Eagles, like Super Eagles, like the way they go and pray. They'll go and pray before the match. After them, I'm like, who are you praying to? Is it God's going to answer your prayer because you are playing football? What are you doing?
Yo.
You know, they're saying he's a miracle walking. All the supporters club. You think that the other team doesn't pray as well? Come on now,
Mr. Carr is there today.
This is part of the game. If you work hard, peradventure, the gods will smile on you.
Yeah, you hand your results.
After they lose, they never pray. They'll go drink. I don't know, man. Abdul, maybe I'm old school, bro.
Abdul, unmute your mic and talk.
Yo, hey, Carl, one more thing. I heard the stream yesterday. Listen, man, I'm just a Chelsea fan, but leave Grealish alone, man. Leave him alone. Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone.
No, Enke. Don't get me
started.
started.
Yeah, what Mr. Carr was saying.
Enke, don't get me started on that.
That's like a choreography dancer in Nigeria.
Enke, I know you're trying to trigger me right now. But Enke, the reality is, let me explain, man. You know when? So I remember one time, man, when I wanted to buy a house.
Yeah.
And I remember very clearly, I wanted to buy a house, but somebody sold the house before I could buy it. Somebody else got the house. And I remember my agent was telling me, said, Carl, you missed out on that house that you wanted, though. You've been dreaming about that house. Don't go and buy a big ass TV. And go and pay stupid money for a TV that you don't need because you're remorseful. Wait and go and look for the next house, which is what I did. Because Pep couldn't get Harry Kane, he went to go and buy Jack Grealish as a remorse buy for £100 million. As a left striker, a guy who hasn't scored 2 goals in 2 years. It's a waste of money. It's a waste. It's a complete, utter waste of money. And the question for me now is whether Alvarez wins the World Cup or doesn't win the World Cup. When he goes back to City, if I'm his agent, I'm knocking on his door and saying, Mr. Guardiola, why is my boy on the bench and your boy who hasn't scored 3 goals in 2 years is playing? Explain to me why. Because if you can't explain to me why, I'm knocking on Real Madrid's door or Barcelona's door. I'm saying, son, time to move. It's time to move. That's my issue. And I've said this thing from day one. Thank you.
They almost killed Cow as a fans. Cow have been shouting, I don't want Grealish.
Now they're now saying, you know what you're saying is true. Wow, we missed the boat. So let's see what happens come January if this man starts this ball or not.
Do you think Pep will start him though?
I don't think
if Pep doesn't start him, I guarantee you people will cry and shout. I remember the Atletico. I remember I went for the Atletico game, the Champions League game at Etihad. I was there. I was watching the game. There's some woman next to me. The woman wouldn't shut up. Kept talking to me, telling what's my name. I'm like, madam, I want to watch the game. I feel my name. I want to watch the game. She kept telling me, I don't like Grealish. I'm like, what's this man talking about? I don't like Grealish. Grealish not even playing. He's telling me don't like it. What's my own with you now? Blue eyes, I'm serious. She kept telling me, I don't like Grealish. I'm like, ma'am, I'll be quiet. Make her enjoy this game now. I don't like Grealish. I don't like him. Coming on. And then she's hissing. She's shouting, go away, boo. I'm like, what's this man doing this boy? What did this boy do to you? You know? And I now took my time and I began to study this kid and say, wait till, let me go back and look at the data and the facts. This guy, in his 4 years at Aston Villa, scored only like 5 goals. Only like 5 goals. Why are you buying him? To do what?
So, Carl, I mean, 100 million. We had that discussion already. 100 million versus how much? 5 million?
Based on goals, though. Grealish is not a goal scorer.
How much is that? How much did you guys buy Alvarez for?
14 million pounds. 14
million.
Grealish was never a goal scorer, though.
Carl, if you're trying to service your assets, you're definitely going to service the one that you threw 100 million at.
Louis, this is the problem. This is the problem, Louis. This is the problem. You know, it's a problem. This is the problem. You spend a release clause of 100 million cash, not amortization.
Wow.
Cash.
Oh, hold on. So Villa walked away with 100.
Yes, now cash. Not amortization. It's a release clause.
No, it's not amortization, Louis. It's cash. Straight cash.
It's a release clause.
Yeah.
Are you following me now, Louis? That's my voice.
Villa are bad.
Villa are bad, man. They did it to them.
See, Louis, when I'm talking Louis, when I complain, I know that they talk about. I know that they yarn.
Child.
Oh boy.
Cash.
Child.
No amortization. No,
Cash used everything around.
Let me explain, Louis. I think we can explain. When we talk about amortization, when you buy a player for 60 million pounds,
yes.
Normally what happens is
you break it into 3 parts or something
over the course of the contract. Let's say I buy Cucurella for 60 million pounds, right? Over 5 years, right? That's I pay 5 million, 12 million pounds, whatever it is. What's my math to get 12 million pounds a year for 5 years.
Exactly.
Right?
It's almost like you're paying a leasing fee.
That's what it is. So let's say you will sell Cucurella midway through the season, right? For the same fee, your loan that you're paying is paid off. You don't have to pay that. But you know what I'm saying? It's like a loan, but you're buying it.
Yeah.
You're amortizing the loan over time. Now, when you do a release clause, you're paying cash to the selling club.
Is that an option or is that law?
It's law. It's law.
Release clause.
No, I mean, no. Is it so? In terms of paying out the release clause, it has to be cash. It cannot be amortized.
I mean, it depends on how the club may say, okay, you can pay us in 3 installments over a year.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Is this structurable?
But like in Spain, the way it works in Spain is when you go and buy a Spanish player on a release clause, you don't actually pay the club. You give a check to the player. The player goes to La Liga, deposits the check, and his registration is transferred to the new club.
Buys out his contract,
walks away. So when PSG went to go and get what's his name, Neymar, right, from Barcelona, they gave Neymar a check. Neymar goes to La Liga, drops a check in, registration transfers through FIFA.
Okay.
They did the same with Partey and Arsenal.
Exactly.
No issue with that.
So when I cry about this stuff, I cry because I look at 100 million versus 14 million, and by the average is on like 30 or 40K a month.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Carl. After all that is said and done, Grealish comes good. Like, where do we stand? Are you sure?
Not in that position on the left. He can come good in midfield for Gundogan, which I don't mind. Do your control and pass and move and keep the ball and foul in the middle. I don't mind that one. But not as a left-sided player, right? A player who's replacing Leroy Sané. Think about that. And you have 2 goals in 2 years.
No, but you don't have. But Carl, again, this is your club, but your club doesn't have a Leroy Sané role established. It's not like after Leroy Sané left, you guys really missed him.
But my argument back to my fan base is that we do have somebody who's similar in Alvarez, who can play on the left side.
But you never missed. But Carl, you never. The reason I say this is you never missed Leroy Sané. You never missed him. It's not like there was a huge loss when he left. Let's be fair.
I think we did in the big games in the Champions League, Royce.
Yeah, well, what's the farthest you went with Leroy Sané?
Right? Went to the final, right? And we got to the semi-final last against Real Madrid. Think about the Madrid game at the Etihad last year, when we had like 12 chances, we only scored like 3 or 4 goals, and Madrid scored 3 and won it in the second leg. Leroy Sané on that ball scores those goals. A guy who can finish the ball scores those goals. Scores it. That's the issue. I want somebody who's in the box who can finish. Alvarez is it.
Yeah, let's go. Finish.
That's the quandary. That's my frustration. I did a full detailed analysis of this kid, an hour and a half. Every goal, everything, how he plays. I shared it on Twitter.
You shared it, yeah. I remember. Carl was the one that told me to go and watch. I was like, Carl told me to go and watch.
I composed the guy completely.
he told me to go and watch. I was like,
from his days
that was when I was watching Enzo Fernandez. I was shouting his name. Okay,
from the guy playing in his days for Atletico Calcin in Argentina as a kid, and how he grew. You know, this guy actually tried it for Real Madrid. You know why he didn't get to Real Madrid? Because he was too young. His age, they didn't allow him to go to Real Madrid. He tried out. Then he went back to Argentina, played for River Plate.
Cowboy, let's be fair. I need to talk to you about Enzo Fernandez.
What does that mean? Wait, break that. What does that mean? What does that mean? No. What does Blue Eyes? What does that mean?
It's fine. I have gone on record.
You can't.
He's an average player. He's an average player.
If Chelsea Football Club are smart,
no, Carl, please stop, Carl. You know why I like Carl? Anytime Carl has all these suggestions and he never suggests for his own club, he's always suggesting for Chelsea.
No, like, I want Enzo.
He said he wants Enzo. He said Man City doesn't buy him. Chelsea.
Carl never suggests for Chelsea. He's always suggesting for Chelsea. He said listen, if Carl says, if anytime you hear Carl start a statement with "if I were Chelsea," forget about it.
No, let me see. I'm not trolling. Seriously. Abdullah, my line. Shimo Puroni.
No. I want Enzo. He's been saying this.
You know the battle I have fought with my fan base when we talk about Bellingham or Enzo. I've collected abuse. I want Enzo instead.
Yeah, exactly.
He's 21. But he's a donkey. He will walk. He will close down. He's playing in the World Cup final.
Yeah, come on, Blue Eyes. He's a starter.
This is his third game or fourth game for Argentina.
Yeah.
He's in a World Cup final. He's played in the Copa Libertadores. He's a champion.
Blue Eyes, man.
He's a champion. He played. The reason why Benfica are in the UCL round of 16 and why PSG struggled against Benfica was one of the reasons was because of Alvarez. One of the reasons. So no, Alvarez. What's his name? Fernandez. Watch his games against PSG. He's a baller.
Come on, Blue Eyes, man. I thought you had that dog test. You could see dogs, man, from a mile away.
No,
come on,
man. The guy, man.
What? Wait. Let me ask you a question. Actually,
I know
what is it that you're not? What is it that you're not seeing? What is it that you're not seeing?
Remember against Croatia, there was a ball.
Zero pace.
Luka Modric get from him in the midfield where he was just working. He just like, okay, I'm not gonna go with you. Just Mr. Modric, go to your team. That was what Bless was saying, that he doesn't like the way Modric. 37 years old Modric just came from the midfield and get the ball from Enzo, and Enzo was like, okay, I'm working.
Was he on a yellow card already?
No,
it wasn't. No. Enzo was like, I'm walking away. I'm not touching that ball.
Was he on the yellow card already? I believe it was on the yellow card already.
I'm walking away.
And so you're gonna judge a 21-year-old kid.
He will. Blue Eyes, sir.
Blue Eyes is something.
Blue Eyes. No. Blue Eyes. Break it down.
Because see, I'm happy because I'll take him. I'll take him every single day.
I've never seen a midfielder so slow. Like,
wow. You watch Jorginho week in and week out. What do you mean?
Jorginho turns his slow to fast. But Enzo, man. Enzo, somebody running like a camel on a tourist attraction.
At the end of the day, man. At the end of the day,
you're judging him. You're judging him. Again, it's your opinion. I can't argue with your opinion. The Enzo that I know, I'm taking him every single day.
At the end of the day, though, your club's gonna win the Premier League 3 times in a row this season, I think. Because I think.
I mean, frankly, I don't know. I really don't care.
I think so. I think you're gonna win the Premier. I think you're gonna win the Premier. What do you mean you don't care? How do you not care?
I'm telling you, I don't know. I really don't care. And I told my fan base, I don't care.
Wait, why don't you care about winning the Premier
League? Because we won it 4 times in 5. What we need to focus on is the Champions League.
Look at what Pep has done to this league. Oh my God! Look at that statement. Oh my God!
No, but the thing about it.
Oh my God!
Let me explain.
The thing about it, Carl.
Carl, I understand.
I do understand what you're saying, though, right?
Bro, I understand 100%. I'll be with you.
But Carl, honestly, though, you can't be obsessed with the Champions League. I saw you with Real Madrid, bro.
I'm not saying I'm obsessed. I'm saying that. Many of my fan base talk about, it's a Premier League. I say, I get you. I get it. But you buy Erling Haaland to win the Premier League?
No, but the issue though, you have to establish like you want to but you want to keep winning though, because the thing about it, Carl, you say that now, bro.
I'm not saying this.
No, but because when Pep leaves, right? When Pep leaves, I'm not saying you're gonna be like United, but what if you just go bad? Like,
that's the more reason why. The more reason why, right? I'm not saying we're gonna win the Champions. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that my fan base needs to get off the pot of saying it's only the Premier League. No. You don't buy Erling Haaland just for the Premier League. You want it without him. You want it without a striker, for crying out loud. 2 years in a row.
But honestly, though, I'm gonna be honest. Like you haven't won the Champions just because of literally small margin of.
I don't care.
But bro, if you're gonna win it, it's just not time yet. Like,
yeah, I mean, see, and if you don't win it, fine. But I don't want to get on this crutch of saying, okay, because we win the Premier League 4 to 5 times, or 5 or 6 times,
it's
that's
cool.
Okay,
it's cool.
No,
I get it, but because I remember from
there is a reason.
Obviously, I was in the live. I was in the live.
Hear me out, right? Yeah. There's a reason why I love Chelsea fans. So I respect them, right? Why they can win 2 Champions League without being the best team in the land in England.
That's disgusting.
Because they demand it.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing is good enough unless you win. And if you don't win, you're out.
Yeah. But
I respect that.
But that's the crazy though, protocol. I feel like once like a team like
Real Madrid
or PSG,
you don't win, you're out. You're out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be with you.
But the problem is the obsession.
I don't know about you.
Man City. No, the obsession with this is it now. We can criticize every manager, but when it comes to Pep, people doesn't want to criticize Pep a little bit because
to me, I mean, I wrote a whole story about this guy, right? And I called him there are 2 parts to him. There's evil twin. There's one part that's good, one part's evil. The problem I wrote about this after the Chelsea goal. I said the problem with the Guardiola is the same thing that makes him a genius is the same thing that makes him make these mistakes. Is that the genius over time, right? If you give him enough time, right? Enough games, 38 games, he will get it right. He will win the Premier League because he's so good at what he does that he has enough time to recover and get it right. Mm-hmm. The problem is in those big games, those one-off games, the margin is so thin that if you don't get it right in your tactics, you're out. And there's no recovery.
This is the thing though, Carl, right?
Right. For me, my issue is, for example, with Grealish, why are you starting Grealish and Mahrez with Erling Haaland in a Champions League game against Sevilla when they were horrible? Thank God he had the mind to hook them off at halftime and bring on Alvarez, and the game changed. So I'm seeing some changes. Now he has to do that going forward.
We'll see. But
right. So for me, I'm just saying that I ain't buying Erling Haaland just to win another Premier League. No, I'm sorry.
I see what you mean, though, Carl. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Carl. There's only 3 clubs in Europe that run Real Madrid we had last season. There's only 2 other clubs I can think that can do a satanic runs like that: Liverpool and Chelsea. Other than that, when you look at teams like United, AC Milan, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, those teams, for some reason, they just have to be by far the best team in the world to win the Champions League.
Jibs.
They just have to be the best team in the world. Like, I've noticed it.
Jibs, you are sick in the head, man.
Wow. Yo, Blue Eyes, Jibs might be your biggest hater, man. Yo.
What did you do to Jibs, bro? What did you do to this guy?
Jibs, I'm sorry, man.
Because Jibs remember
you apologize.
Every controversial stuff you say, James will always remember.
Yo,
he remember any controversial
Blue Eyes apologized. Yo.
I just saw a Daily Mirror article that says, quote, England fans make it through the World Cup with no arrest for the first time in history.
With no what?
England fans make it through the World Cup with no arrest for the first time in history. You know why? No alcohol.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, is that why I saw it on Twitter? People were celebrating. I'm like, people celebrating that?
No, they have to. In this country, 100% they would. 100%. That's success.
I forgot the alcohol. I forgot there was no alcohol.
No, that's the reason why.
100%. Wow. So
I love Qatar. Qatar make them restricted. I love what they did. That is beautiful. That is brilliant.
See,
I love Qatar.
That's an amazing World Cup, man. Honestly, an amazing World Cup.
Now they have to use their brain now.
Incredible.
But
Anyway,
I can't wait.
back to the game.
Jim said, I became an nominable when he said,
Come on.
Lois, how's Mings now? How's Mings doing?
Oh my God.
Meanwhile, what happened to Bruja, man? ACL.
Oh yeah, he done.
The way he was screaming too, I've never heard
When I
of
watched
that.
I felt the pain.
I hold my knee, bro. When I saw that video, I hold my knee, bro. I was like, the
Gosh.
way he was screaming, bro. Oh my goodness. It reminded me of R9 when R9 got his injury. He was just screaming in pain and agony, like nobody could do anything. But damn, man. So
No,
that
but
means
I have a question then. I have a question. What's wrong with, anyways, we're not talking about club, but we still need to talk about club a little bit. We need to shine the light on our health department.
Chelsea's have the problem.
Yeah, why always our players getting ACL?
yes,
Past
that was
2 years,
that was
man.
a freak injury. Come on,
And-
that was a freak
No,
injury.
Yeah, but why is it always Chelsea players?
Exactly. Bro, do you remember the season with Real Madrid? The season when you guys won the team? Remember we had 63 injuries that season.
No.
Listen, I want to say something here.
Look, this is a Chelsea channel, so you get the drift.
Look at this guy.
No, what I'm trying to say is simple.
No comment.
No, guys.
No, but look at PSG in the Champions League.
Hold on now. Let me just say something really quick. The problem is the nature. I'm talking about the nature of the injuries and at what age. Because if you look at it, Cho, what was the nature of his injury?
Achilles.
When? How old was he?
He was like 18, 19 and
Okay.
lost his career. He lost his career.
Let's look at Loftus. When
Loftus,
did he get
same
his
thing,
injury?
right?
Yeah,
In a
same
friendly.
thing.
Was that a friendly or something?
It was a friendly before the Champions League final.
It was a pointless friendly.
Oh, so
exactly. No, but before that injury, Loftus was already on the hospital seat.
Yeah.
He was already on the hospital seat. So I'm trying to say
No, but it was an Achilles. Those are the worst.
Yeah, that's true.
What about Reece James? Is his injury like serious?
No, he's injury prone, which is another issue. Yeah, that blue eyes. I get it.
What about
James? Now we're
Lowry's James, man. Come on.
No, it's not him. We're just saying he's injury. He's injury prone.
No, it's not.
What do you mean?
Steven.
What do you mean? He's lost out on over.
It's not.
Across 2 years. Okay, maybe not injury prone. But
No, you don't know Steven. You don't know the Steven. Right now,
across 2 seasons, he's lost over about 50.
What about Conte?
What is this?
What about Conte? Is he in like?
Conte, he suffered.
No, I don't argue with
Sorry, fucked him up, man. Playing him
Is
in
that
that
really-
Europa League final, man.
Is it really like But it's funny though. You say that though, Steven. Sorry was the only one that was willing to give the ball to Conte.
Yeah, but he made him play when he was injured with a kneecap.
Yeah,
Fucked his career up.
No, I mean, I guess he did. I thought Conte rejuvenated his career that 2021 season, right? When you guys won the Champions League, I thought he was gonna be back to his best. But I mean, he just injured prone now. It is what it is. But I don't think there's. I don't know. I guess you call is it a curse, Blue Eyes? Or you guys curse?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, the plumbing is trash. It's been trash.
I think the problem is I don't know if you guys know this. I name Eva Camero.
Of course.
That lady. Eva immediately she left Chelsea Football Club.
Everything went down
with her because that lady is anything about injury. She always makes sure everybody's okay, checking them.
Oh, sorry, vote with your feet. God bless you. I even forgot Charlie Masunda.
Oh, that guy.
Oh my goodness, man.
So immediately, guys, immediately Eva Camero left. Immediately she left. Chelsea started complaining.
You guys should. You guys should.
The problem now is I don't know if we can get her back. I don't know.
No, I don't think she does it anymore.
My only problem is
which club has the best fitness in the world? Which club has the best fitness on staff?
That's a very good question. I'm curious.
I think Man City.
It probably is them because every time you go on their YouTube channel, they're always showing like how the player recovered. They literally
Man City and Tottenham. I think Man City and Tottenham, if I'm not mistaken, but Man City.
No, but Harry Kane. How long has Harry Kane been on the hospital?
Man City and Tottenham. They'll say Man City and Tottenham.
It's probably a City. I mean, get in touch with Pep, man. Get in touch with Pep and ask him what they feeding the boys over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but there's a peculiar kind of injury that is plaguing our young men. And we have to start shining the light on the health department because this is becoming ridiculous. Now we got another kid.
But the club have changed them all, so let's see.
Everybody.
Yeah, everyone's gone. It's all new people now, so let's see.
Yo, it's becoming too much because why are all of our kids getting the same kind of injuries? Why? Can somebody explain to me why?
That's the question.
It's a question.
What are these same kind of injuries?
Achilles,
like very like almost career-ending type of injuries.
spiritual. It's spiritual. As Blue Eyes says, spiritual injuries, man.
I'm serious.
It's serious. It's serious, man.
Like
those are some crazy. Yeah, I can't.
As soon as they recover, they become different personas.
I'm sure it ain't been the same, man, since that. Oh my God, I'm still sad.
You see. Mm-hmm. And then even this guy that played for Ghana, people underestimate how good that guy is until injuries took him away. Rahman.
Baba
Rahman. That guy, he was skewed to be a fantastic little winger. But injuries
he was good.
Yeah.
He was a left back, right?
Yeah.
Played at Schalke. Did he play at Schalke?
He had like 3 ACLs in it.
Yeah, those African pitches, man, did a number on him. They did, on those African
because Blaz, if you look at under Mourinho when we won the Premier League and when he came back, Eva Camero was the one taking over in terms of that. So if you want our player dead, none of them get his Achilles injury because it's our job to make sure that when you get injured, you're gonna come back as quick as possible. But second comment of Mourinho and that lady had a problem where there was an issue. That was when the separation came off.
Mourinho destroyed that club, man.
That lady and Mourinho had a problem, and that was the end of it.
Maybe Mourinho wanted her, and she turned him down.
Stop. Relax.
Yo, that Drogba narrative about Eva Canoe. Actually, I'll leave it there as a child friendly. People told me Drogba stayed on the ground longer. I don't know why, but people said he took his time with treatments. That's what I heard. I was just a child then. I was just a young guy who said, why is Drogba spending his time getting treatment, man? That's what I was hearing. You know,
when the lady treats you, you feel different.
You see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was hearing. That's what I was hearing.
When the lady give you a massage, treatment, spa, you feel like a newborn baby. So,
yeah. Well, I think Drogba like the pampering, I don't blame him.
Yo, I don't know, but it's crazy, man. Yeah.
Relax.
No, but that was bad though. Oh my God, that was awful.
Because in the NBA, I know it's still San Antonio Spurs. They have the best medical team in the league. Their players rarely get injured. So,
but the problem is we've gotten new people now. Let's see how good they are. Let's see.
Vilton, sorry, Abdullah. Vilton, I don't think that statement you said about San Antonio is right. Because look what they did to Kawhi.
It's only Kawhi though.
Yeah, but Kawhi is an enterprise.
That's a generational player.
Yes,
they have suffered since. Exactly. They suffered since, man. They ain't been the same.
Because I noticed, Steve, I don't know if Steve noticed it, but I noticed something. Whenever Chelsea sign player, Chelsea always take them to New York City. Why? For medical. That is what I have to have an explanation for. Why? Why New York City in America? Why?
Why not, Abdullah? Listen, private jet. If private jet go carry you go, why you no go?
Enjoyment.
I don't know good London people. Why can't you do medical in London?
Ask Steve. Ask Steve. Don't ask me.
Why medical? Steve. Why New York City?
Ask Steve.
Steve. Why New York City? Why not?
Maybe new players. They want to show the.
I'm talking about medical. When we sign players, they always go and do their medical in New York City.
Because they don't trust the English ones. That's what it is.
No idea, man. But we move. I just.
By next week now we'll be talking.
But at least all our injury players are back. They're all back in first team training. So.
First team training. Yeah.
For how long? I'm done with this year anyway. I'm done, man. I'm done with this season anyway. Just get it over.
Mendy, Koulibaly, we're all back today as well.
Please.
Security man and we again. And get man. Okay. No problem.
Please, Abdullah, I'm done with this season, man. Just get this season over and done with.
NK is not only you. NK is not only next
It's
season.
done.
Yeah,
This
you
is a
come.
wash.
Man, guys,
Next
I'm just
season,
thinking
yeah,
about this final. This final is on my mind, bro. This is all.
It's the generational final. It's a generational
This
final.
is
Come on,
this
Argentina,
is
man.
That is what everybody has been waiting for. France versus Argentina. That's what everybody has been waiting for.
this is.
Kylian Mbappe versus Leo
Mba.
Messi.
Oh my god.
I know who's gonna win, but I can't say it.
Bro has text me and tell me who he think, man.
Oh no, I know.
Every blast prediction has gone into wire.
Hilton knows.
Oh shit.
You don't worry. Don't worry. By Saturday, you give a prediction, then we'll see. Don't worry.
Man.
This
is.
What about the third?
Final.
What about Morocco and Croatia? Who's gonna win that game?
Come on, man. Don't nobody care about that.
Come on. Damn, that's how you feel. You know, that's
Do
how
I
you
care
feel.
about third place?
Word.
No, but it would be nice to see whoever
Morocco.
wins that game. You know, I would. Yeah, it would be nice to see Morocco win it. But you know, if Modric gets a bronze medal and says I have a silver and bronze medal,
Are they gonna give them?
Wait, if it's a draw, it goes to penalty or extra time?
Extra time.
Yeah.
Wait,
because
are they gonna give them? Wait,
yeah,
are they
you do
giving
go
them
extra
an award on Saturday after?
Yeah,
they
no,
finish the
you
game
get the
and-
third place medal. At the end of the game, you get a bronze
Yeah.
medal and third place, silver,
Okay.
third place
At the
medal.
end of the end of the time. Okay, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. If Morocco gets it, that's gonna be a proud moment for them. If Morocco get it, because they will deserve it. If they get it, they'll deserve it from me. The Atlas Lions of Morocco, they'll deserve it. That's not bad.
Morocco. I would like to see Morocco get it.
Oh,
yeah.
Jake Paul said he wants Messi to win it.
Oh, who cares about that dude, man? Screw that guy. Sorry.
A hater, man. Like you hate on
Screw that guy,
everything,
man.
don't you, NK?
Screw that guy, Jake Paul, man. Screw that guy. Sorry for my language. Screw that guy, man. This is about ball.
Whew, this game, man. This game. Whew.
Everything is on
This is a game.
everything is on the horizon. Everything is being it's scripture is being written for
Whew.
some. And
Bro,
it's
I
early
don't get
morning.
this. Like, so these, Messi and Mbappe, they gonna play this game. Then 3 weeks later, they gonna be linking up against Strasbourg.
They're linking up.
Is that really gonna
Strasbourg,
happen?
man. It's gonna
Is that
happen.
really
man.
what's gonna happen?
It's gonna
Yes,
happen.
sir. It will happen. Yes, sir.
What the fuck?
That's gonna
Yes,
happen,
sir.
bro. It's a privilege.
Yes, sir. Privileged to watch them both. Heartbreak. We'll see
This
them on
is
Sunday.
crazy.
I just
We'll
feel
see.
bad. My thing is I
Can't
feel
wait.
bad for Neymar. That's my issue.
Yo, Neymar is coming back to PSG training center on Monday. I want to see how he looks. I want to see those pictures. I want to see how he looks, man.
Neymar
man.
Neymar
He's
looks a
gonna look-
little bit like a senior citizen, though.
Wow.
I wasn't. He looked a little bit sluggish. It's not the name that I know.
The
I don't know
ankle.
what
It was the
name is.
ankle. It was the ankle, bro. He
Tosin.
started the season on fire. It was the ankle.
Yeah,
Tosin.
he did.
Tosin, is that true? Benzema's gonna be available?
Yeah, I heard it's gonna be available.
No, he's not. He's not.
No,
He
no,
asked
no,
Real
no. You
Madrid
can't-
just to
yeah.
go to the game if they got to the final.
No, because
Oh,
I'm seeing it
Oh
on
no!
French.
I saw the-
Oh
I saw-
my God!
I saw the
Benzema
news
do
after
not
this.
go to that game, man. This
Yeah,
is
it will be available.
He's not
It
gonna
will
be
available.
played. I don't think he's
to
gonna
the
be
final.
played, but
Benzema
Will he be
there to
playing
jinx the
or will he be on
team,
the stand?
man.
he's flying back to
But-
Qatar though.
Nah, sorry, Deschamps. You're smarter than that. You
No,
don't
he's not
even
gonna
say
play
Shams,
that.
don't let that
Benzema.
boy anywhere near the team. I know it's not about playing him. Don't let that boy be in the stadium. Don't let
Yeah,
him
he
jinx the
shouldn't be
squad
anywhere near
team.
the squad,
He's
man.
gonna
Let
be
him
there.
do
He's
what he
gonna
was
be
doing.
Oh
there, man.
man, don't go jinx the squad now.
Let him. Yeah, man. That's crazy. Let the guy just be somewhere, man. You'll get your medal. Please. Like, yo,
Wait, Griezmann has the most men of the match. Wait,
Mbappe's above a jinx though.
Wait, Griezmann got a man of the match in the quarterfinal, semifinal, final of a World Cup. Damn.
he won man of the match for that final.
You won man of the match?
Yeah, for that
Oh,
final.
for
yeah.
God's sake, man, yo,
He won it today.
that's disgusting. I mean, today, yeah, he was man of the match today, but that final, Man,
If he wins it again, it's
yo,
a
I'm not
final.
the biggest. I'm not the biggest Griezmann fan, man. I'm not.
Yeah, because Griezmann has. Let's be honest. Griezmann has a very uninspiring style of play.
Honest, yeah. Thank you.
Like, there's no fantasia in his game. You know what I mean? Like,
100%.
he just does things like that's just not his game. He's a workman, like he's a blue collar player that's super productive.
Yeah, no, I like the way he plays, man.
Mbappe, if you are a true Ronaldo fan, then you better slay Messi in the World Cup final. Hashtag avenge Ronaldo. People on Twitter are crazy, man.
Mbappe, do the right thing, man. Let your senior brother. Come on, man.
Please don't let us know about Mbappe, please.
The issue is that they both played the same club, so they. I would just love to see the vibe, right? If Messi wins it or Mbappe wins it, how they're gonna look at each other, like when they go back to their club.
No, they'll dap up. Yeah, they'll dap up at the game, like, and stuff. Like, they're not obviously. It's not like they have some relationship. No, but. I mean, they're professionals.
But Hakimi and Mbappe has a very good relationship, both of them.
Yeah, they're damn near like it's like a homoerotic thing. I don't know what that is.
Aren't they? Isn't Mbappe's mom Moroccan?
Yeah, it's Moroccan.
Algerian.
That is Cameroon, right?
Yeah, his mom was a handball player. She played handball.
Oh, nice.
And his
two people
father,
like that, man.
Like, his father's a coach. His father is the LeVar Ball of French football. You know?
Are you serious?
Yeah, like he brought up Saliba. You know Saliba, who's killing
William Saliba.
Arsenal. Yeah, like Saliba's from Bondi. Who else is from Bondi? There's just a bunch of players from Bondi. Like, he brings them up.
This is true enough, man. I hear you.
And that's where Mbappe's from as well.
So, I hear you don't mess around with African juju, man. They say Mbappe is evil, man.
Juju he ain't evil. He ain't evil, man.
They say Juju does not work on Mbappe, man. So for Messi fans, they wanted to know, man.
Vilton, you have started the game. See, different does this every day. He did it last trip, and he did it again. You are doing this again, right?
Okay. Doing what, bro?
Messi fanboy, are you listening? Are you listening?
Bro, if Messi wins the World Cup, he just cements. It's the icing on the cake on what has been the best career ever. Honestly, like, look at what he's achieved.
And if Messi loses, that's gonna be the biggest breakdown in world football. Oh my god!
I mean, everybody has had an amazing career, man. Iniesta, Xavi, Modric, Zidane, Messi, Cristiano. I mean, legendary players.
Yeah, they've all had amazing careers. And but Messi's topping it off with a World Cup and just cementing himself as one of the three pillars of the game. Like, I mean, that's what he is. And that's what he has always been for me. Him, Maradona, Pele. I don't care how you rank them. Those are the men. Those are the guys.
Sunday's gonna be tough, man. Sunday is a pivotal match. Yeah, I'm not going to work, so I'll probably do what another post match. Yeah, so we ready. I don't want to shout or just watch my
good Sunday, man.
But that game.
You know what I feel like though? I feel like that game is gonna be boring as well. It's just both teams gonna play safe.
No,
it's gonna be a 1-0. Whoever wants it,
even if it's KG as hell, and
you're just gonna love the game, man.
It's
impossible. You're just gonna love the game, man.
Yeah, like there's just no way for that game.
Come on, man. You're just gonna love the game.
That's what I said. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's gonna be a 1-0 to whoever the team that wants it more gonna take it. One thing though, I do. One thing I'm praying, I do not want this game to end in penalties. I'm sorry, I do not want any team.
Is football always good to penalties?
No. I
don't want to see penalties.
No, if it goes to penalties, I'm not watching the game.
Yeah,
I'm
not watching the penalty shootout, man. I'm not watching that.
Like, I don't watch penalty
shootouts. I get nervous, bro.
Nah, that is no. But this game,
bro. For example, that Japan Croatia game, I was nervous watching it, and I'm not even a Croatia Japan fan, bro. I hate
no. 1 minute. Penalty shootouts generally, man. I don't like them, but for this game, there's no way in hell I'm watching that penalty shootout. God will tell me what happened in that game. There's no way in hell. This type of game, Nah, man. Whoever wins
Bro,
wins. I don't
penalty
see that, man.
shootout, I get nervous just watch. For example, that 2012 Bayern Munich penalty shootout. I didn't even care who won it, but I was nervous for both teams, bro. Just watching that shit, bro. Like 2016, I had a feeling we are gonna be Atletico in that shootout. I was still nervous, but I had a feeling like the aura of Real Madrid just gonna beat Atletico in the shootout, which we did. But I hate penalty shootout, man. They're the worst, man.
I don't like it.
I still remember that 2012 penalty shootout Bayern against Real Madrid, man. That shit, bro. See, this is what I tell people. It doesn't matter the order. Cristiano went first, then Kaká, then Ramos. All three best penalty taker all missed. That's why I'm telling people. And penalty shootout, you can't really coach that. I don't care how good of a player you are. You can't coach it. You really can't. After playing 120 minutes, you facing that goalkeeper in front of you, the fans in the stadium. The whole stadium.
By the way, France, they're not gonna even have any fans in that. Like they thought Morocco. How many Argentina fans gonna make it for that?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, if that was you, yeah, and it's Nigeria or Brazil or thing, and you had the bread, you're rolling through.
I'm not watching that much. I'm not watching the penalty like that.
Another home game for Argentina. Morocco and Argentina, they had the most, I think, people. I think Qatar.
Yeah, most fans,
yeah. So, guys, we're probably gonna be doing a warm up for before the World Cup. We're gonna be warming up, talking about some of the breakout players and everything. But before that, we'll be doing a warm up to get ourselves ready for the big potential match on Sunday.
The big party on Sunday.
Early morning. In my time, it's 9:00 a.m.
Wow.
Early morning.
It's 3 over here, man. Yo, that's midday.
Yeah, we're right in the UK, man.
It's 3, man. It's midday. To be fair, I love her early, man.
So it's gonna be 3 morning AM in your place. Is it gonna be AM in your place or PM?
It'll be a 3 p.m. 3 p.m.
I'm 10 a.m. in the morning for me.
10 a.m.
I prefer if it was early, dude. Just start the day off with a World Cup final.
Early morning.
On Sunday, it's 9 a.m.
Guys,
for me,
take some coffee, chillax, watch a World Cup and enjoy.
Which kind
guys?
Of
We are bringing food on Sunday for watch along.
I'm drinking beer.
We are bringing food for watch along.
Man, that early in the morning. Man.
Yes, I am.
Guys, we are bringing food. If you know how to cook, bring your food. Bring your food on. So
I'm gonna open my palette.
I need a White Russian, man, watching that game, man.
Oh my God! What did this guy Blue Eyes say, man?
I'll start with a Guinness, and then we'll see how it ends.
Tosin said that early. This guy Blue Eyes said.
My brother Tosin, of course, so early Momo. I don't open one cold one.
Blue Eyes, man.
Now for the World Cup, man. Hey, yo, toss it up and throw it up, man.
You have to, man.
Abdul, what are you bringing on Sunday? Abdul, what are you bringing on
Tosin's
Sunday?
saying all this, but he's doing the same, man. Stop.
Abdul, what are you bringing on Sunday for the World Cup?
Are you doing watch along?
Yeah.
If he turns up, if he don't cancel.
If you do watch along, we do.
Abdul, what are you bringing on Sunday? What are you bringing on Sunday?
Maybe definitely having suya after the.
Don't cancel it, bro.
We are doing a watch along, so we're gonna be chilling.
Did you just watch along for France Morocco?
No.
He cancelled them all, man.
Anytime you see Abdullah have a show, say watch along. That means chill along. That means chill.
This time I went. I'm working. I hide and I even tested. I'm working. I need more, guys. I need money. So, but Sunday I'll be available on Sunday because I don't go to work Sundays. I don't work Sundays, so I'll be available. I don't work Sundays.
Yeah, but it's difficult to do a watch along for the final for somebody like me, man.
Why?
It's
because you want to watch the game, man.
You just want to watch the game.
Yeah. How come I'll be chilling? We'll be chilling, just be watching match and enjoy chilling.
Yeah, I mean, I can always have my laptop next to me when I'm watching it on the screen.
I just want to see a good midfield battle.
But after the game,
What does that Blue Eyes? What does that mean?
A midfield battle.
What are you inferring? No, what are you inferring?
No,
that's what I mean.
What I'm inferring is I want to see a complete tactical. I want to see tactical execution of both midfields because it's both midfields that determine
the game.
Yeah, for both sides.
For both sides, yeah.
for both sides, man, because here we are talking about Twan, and then someone's talking about Lionel.
Yep.
We'll see, man, but it's going to be a big game, guys. Get ready.
Get ready.
All right,
Sunday.
Man. Peace, guys. Peace.
If you know how to bring food on Sunday, amala, inyon, eba,
Right, guys.
semo, rice, whatever I
Take
want
care.
to do, let's celebrate. Peace out, guys. God bless. Stay safe.
Big up.